Right, and I am here. Happy days. Hello, Pro, Scorched, and Romney. Hello, hello, happy days. After you went to bed, did 800 get breached? Oh, it did. Look at how glorious it is. Less than 200,000 to go now. Slowly getting there. And, by the end of this day, we should be on 807? 807 or 808. So, flying through it. But my game's already been loaded, so we should jump straight on in. Hello, Tom, as well. Hello, hello. Happy days. Right. Gotta jog my memory now on what I'm doing. Alright, it's midnight, so let's get that one sorted first. Hello, Speedy, as well. Speak of the devil. Speedy for Speedy Games.
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
That's it! You're locked in here with me!
That they are. It is magnificent. Could you do a tour of the base? I would, but I'm nowhere near my actual base. Like, the place that we're living at the moment is just a hollow outpost. So it's just something really basic to sleep in. So what you just saw is pretty much the entire thing. It's literally just a bed, an oven, a fridge, and that's it. But the main base is... like, we're in North Muldra currently, but the main base is all the way over here. So it's quite the little journey away. But I'll probably make a trip back there at some point. Who knows? I might even do it later today, actually. Maybe. Because we've been doing quite good on the killing. I might take like a day or so off. Go back to the base. Have a quick gander. Maybe grab a different car or something. Because we are... yeah, about 2,000 kills ahead of schedule at the moment, so... I can afford to be a little bit slow on 1 or 2 days. Yeah, I want to see it again. Yeah, because it's been quite a long time since we've been back there. I think it's been probably close to a year, or like half a year in game time, since we've been back there. Alright, golden. That's all done then. Right. Let me drop off that stuff there. Also, I want to see how much ammo I have as well. And I need some of these. Yeah, because we might end up doing some shooting today. Maybe. Just so I can pop that level 9. It's only about 1,300 more experience, but it means I need about roughly 10 boxes of shotgun shells. And I have 5, so I might try and get away with that and see if I can get a little bit extra with the handgun ammo I have as well. Alright, good stuff. Before I carry on though, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna throw a blanket over my window, because there's sun glare on my monitor and the curtains aren't enough to stop it. Give me 1 second. Good stuff. I know, son of the UK. Big stream, I know you got me. I am in fact not actually from the UK, I'm actually an American. I live on the West Coast, but being on the West Coast in good old Cali, I'm a natural born actor, so I perfected my fake English accent. It was all a ploy. I just had to pretend to be English for 2 years so I could get higher viewership. Mr. Lamprey, Uganda, when? Never. Never, ever, ever. Been to Uganda, it's shit. Never again. No, we'll avoid Uganda. It's not a nice place to be. It's 1 AM in Cali. Yep, it would be sunny right now. It is. I mean, it's a whole different thing there. Cali's just, it's practically its own planet. Oh, that's a very rare sight. That is hilarious. So, I'm only pausing because you don't get to see this very often. But this is what usually happens when you have a bunch of zombies against the cell border. I swear it's not the cell border, though. I swear it's further away. It's not a gander. You just happen to be in a straight line for the sake of it. I think you are. That's bizarre. Gotta find where the cell is. Yeah, it's a bit weird that they're all stood like that. Normally they stand in a straight line like that when, they're all against the cell border and they can't cross over. But the cell border's a little bit further over, it's over here. That's a bit weird then. Why the fuck are you all in a perfectly straight line? What are you planning? What do you think about this new generation? I'm one of them, I want to hear thinking of the older generation. Well, I don't really have that many thoughts about it. I think the majority, well, if we're just looking at what's online, the majority of Gen Alpha is just cringe. I like parts of Gen Z. Gen Z is still cringe online as well, but Gen Z is going through their, like... Oh, fuck. What was his name? They're going through their Z's phase, where half of Gen Z on social media just wants to get fucking shredded, and that's all they care about. It's like, yeah, I can get behind that. That's pretty cool. But no, lots of cringe, but that's the same for every generation, though. Yeah, good stuff. Even Full Subathon didn't... Oh, enough level 10. Nah, I couldn't do it if I wanted to. I don't have the ammo for it. It's always sunny in Southern California. That it is. Oh, is there a typo? Is that Swick? Fuck. Let me... Fuck yeah, a whole 80,000. Let's fucking go. Let's fix that quickly. Yeah, it's the first and only 80,000 game today. Look at us go. Speedy. No, well spotted. Yeah, is this the real Lamprey? It's like, nah, it must be another one of those alt accounts. Oh, good stuff. Just, yeah, waiting for original Lampreys. Yeah. Yeah, we have a plan at the moment. We're trying to get one Lamprey in every continent first. Mr. Worldwide. We'll get all the continents, and then once we have all the continents, we'll slowly go down and try and get one in every country. And then once we have one in every country, we'll try and get one in every town. They'll replace the Grammys with the Lampreys. The Golden Lamprey Award. It would be far more interesting. Lampreys are competitive by nature. It would be a very good competition. Hey, Scorched. Hello, hello. to rig it. So regardless of the results, Bonds gets the wooden lamprey. Well, I assumed when we were talking about the Grammys, we were talking about like the actual Grammys anyway, so I thought it being rigged was a given. You've had a zombie with a large backpack and you lost his corpse in the pile. Rip. I'm sure you can find him if you want it bad enough. Yeah, what the best goes to, yeah. I'll rig all the categories. Just so they're always, like, giving me an advantage. It's like, ah yes, the best, like, the best waistcoat award goes to Mr. Lamprey. The best British accent award goes to Mr. Lamprey. The award for deepest Lamprey voice goes to Mr. Lamprey. I just have to make sure that all the categories are, like, fixated on things I'm just naturally already good at. We won't look at anything else, not all the stuff I'm bad at. Hello, Etty, as well. Happy New Year. No corpse sickness? Not yet. Give it time, though. I've only been out here for like 2 or 3 hours. I haven't been out here for very long yet. Is your goal 1 million? Yeah, the big goal is to get to 1 million. That's the end of the run then. Get to 1 million. You know, dust off my hands, call it a day. And then finally let this man have the death that he deserves. Let's go have a quick rest. How long did it take to make the skid mark of Zeds? 9 days. Like, they can only be there for a maximum of 9 days, so 9 days. I'm planning to have, yeah, try and get all the skills to level 10 eventually. But it's dependent on me finding shotgun ammo to get level 10 aiming. That's like the main thing. That's the only thing that's stopping me from having level 10 and everything at the moment. It's just the lack of ammo. What if a future build added improved AI, allowing them to try and surround you? That'd be a little bit more interesting. But it wouldn't be that hard, you know. So long as you have, like, basic situational awareness, that wouldn't be that difficult. But no, it'd be more interesting. Deja vu, yeah. I imagine my character looks and sounds exactly like Neo from The Matrix. Every time he comes outside of his house and he sees the same group of zombies that he killed yesterday. Just, whoa. Oh, whoa, deja vu. Hey, Dice. Hello, hello. Happy days. And welcome back. Awesome. Nearly done around here. You should be able to actually kill all of these guys before the end of the day. Then we can move to a new little spot. Probably go further south. Carry on clearing the highway for a bit. Hey, vendor as well. Hello, hello. a tree. Morning. Hey, brutality. Yeah, finally crossed over the 800. First and only. It's very spicy. Yeah, 900 shouldn't take too long either. Doing 900,000 should only take about 2 weeks. More or less. No, tell a lie, actually. It should take just over 2 weeks. Just barely. Any wounds? Yeah, no, I've been scratched by trees and bushes and stuff. I've only got one injury from a zombie, but it was due to a bug, so I don't really care about that one. Could sweep it under the rug. But no, I've been scratched by bushes and trees.
Fuck off.
And we did the whole broken glass in your feet to get level 10 first aid as well, so he's not without injury.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Easy, no. Hello, hello. How big is the population of that city? Oh, Moldra's not that bad. Moldra is... oh, I'm trying to remember. It's like 60,000-ish? Give or take. Moldra's not... like, Moldra's got a lot, but it's not as bad as West Point. Like, it's worse than Riverside and Rosewood and Marchridge, but it's less than West Point. But none of these guys are from Moldra. They're all from No Man's Land. Off on the edge of the map. Zombies, in normal migrate to the intended playable areas? No. That's not how migration works. Migration is something that's local to a very small area. So zombies within a cell can only migrate around said cell. They can't leave that cell, so like a cell is just it's a really small part of the map. It's a 300 by 300 tile area, so like Moldra alone would be made up of dozens of cells. So you don't get zombies going from like one town to another town, and as such you don't get zombies going from like No Man's Land to Moldra or Rosewood or West Point or anything like that. It's just not physically possible. But because we're playing with pinpoint hearing and louder vehicles, we're so loud that we're drawing them in because they can hear us. But yeah, nothing to do with migration though. Alright, awesome. And yeah, there's not that many more of you. So we'll just kill these last few and then we'll take the car and we'll go further south. Go see what we can find. Yeah, that'll do. To be fair, you're running quite low. Let's go and get this one fueled up again then before we take it to a new spot. Think of all the time saved. Yeah. Alright, awesome. And before I go any further, I need to take some scrap back with me as well. Just for the other generator that's back by the outpost. So we didn't repair him last time we refueled him. Why are there two Mr. Lampreys on Twitch? Because I'm expanding like a disease. There's now Mr. Lamprey and Mr. Lamprey Australia. Yeah, franchising, basically, yeah. I'm renting him some space. Appreciate the follow as well, Bruce. Happy days. And hello, Abraham. Welcome back. Let's go find some more zombies for you, though. And then we'll run back and get some sleep. The server on the edge of Riverside is considered no man's land. Yeah, it's... like, if you're looking at the map that I've made, that's not, like, an official border, you know? Like, let me just pull it up on screen. Appreciate the follow as well. But if you're looking at this one, these borders, they're not, like, official or anything. This is just what I've made up myself, just because this is just what I view as these areas. So like if I say like I'm going to Riverside, I'm going to like this area, this general area. If I'm going to Doe Valley, I'm going to like this region and this region. And then the military base in Rosewood, March Ridge, Muldra, Dixie, West Point, Valley Station, Louisville, and then no man's land along the edge. But it just makes it easier to then define regions. But yeah, the gas station that you're on about, yeah, he's all the way out here, isn't he? Like, about there. How much of Louisville have you cleared? Everything. It's completely gone. Like 99.9%. It's, Louisville's empty. We are currently the first and only person to wipe out Louisville on time 16. No one else has done it yet. But yeah, it's completely done. It's just empty. Yep. I was expecting a big group. You never knew that was that many zombies? Yeah, just, you won't see most of them. That's just all it is. Because No Man's Land doesn't really have anything, really. It's just empty space. There's no reason to ever go out to those areas, so most players don't even know that there are, like, hundreds and thousands and well, quite literally millions of them. If you're on time 16 and you go out to the edge of the map. Oh, you mean about or around that gas station specifically? Yeah, it's got quite a lot of them out there. Yeah, actually, like right on the edge of No Man's. But yeah, there's quite a few of them. I'm gonna mark that one there so I remember where I leave him. But yeah, no, there's quite a lot of zombies out that way. It's why, if you ever see me doing a time 16 game that I start in, like, Riverside, I'd never run west, I always run east. Because if you run west of Riverside, it's not the worst, but there's still tons of zombies out that way. You got a brother in AU? Apparently so, yeah. Yeah, I have my Australian counterpart. A few bodies on the road? Yeah, just a few. Just a handful. More than 5, less than 1 million. Yeah. If they ever add that into the game, ROM, that'd be quite funny. If they ever make it so driving over dead bodies actually damages the vehicle, that'd be hilarious. If they actually implement that as a game mechanic, you'll actually start seeing me kill zombies on one side of the road and keeping the other side clear for once. Yeah, fortunately though, driving over bodies doesn't do anything, which is very fortunate for us. Yeah, Warhammer does that, yeah, 'cause there's a few people who do it. Like, I don't do it because I don't want to expend the effort, but it is convenient. Like, if you have all the dead bodies on one side of the road, because you don't have to worry then about, like, micromanaging your car speed. You can just drive, because you don't have to worry about your car rolling. But I'm quite happy just to chug along at 20 miles per hour. Alright. I'll get some more fuel for you tomorrow as well, but let's fill you up now. What's your specs? Oh, like PC specs. I can't actually remember. I think I'm running a GTX 2060. 32 gigs of RAM. And I have an Intel i5-10400 as my CPU. Beyond that, I can't remember. Couldn't tell you what my motherboard is. Couldn't tell you what any of the other stuff is. Well, don't know what my SSD is. Can't remember. That'll do. Yeah, it's fine. Hey guys, hello, hello. So tired, yeah, weekend's nearly here. Not long now, you just gotta hold out for a few more hours. Salvation is on its way. Yeah, awesome. Let's go cook these fish and then we'll go kick their asses again. Is, your mask is actually a welder's mask? No, just a pair of glasses. It's a mod by Dylan. So it's the craftable headgear mod, but the mask that I'm wearing is technically a pair of glasses. The only difference is it's, well, obviously a different model and it doesn't get the benefits of, like, countering, like, short-sighted. That's the only difference, really. But yeah. It just means that it's just a cosmetic item, then. That's all it is. I do prefer not having mods that give me, like, good items. I like it when my mods are just cosmetic and stuff. I don't like it when I get overpowered clothing and armor and weapons and such. It's not my thing. Right, that's all good. Why the welder's mask over a helmet? I don't know what you're asking me. I don't know where you've got this idea of a welder's mask from. I don't know what you're asking. Like, I have a welder's mask in my bag, but I don't know what that has to do with anything. Oh, you thought I was wearing it? Oh, no, it's in my bag. Yeah, no, I just carry it with me, because I like to have all my tools with me, so I carry around my, my hammer, screwdriver, saw, propane, which I need to refill, actually, and then my welding mask. It just means I can do anything at any time, then. I'm not limited. Is the protection from cloth actually relevant for your gameplay? No, completely irrelevant. No, protection's only really relevant if you get grabbed quite frequently, but even then, it's like... tailoring and protection aren't really relevant in Zomboid. Not for this type of gameplay, anyway. If you're doing a long-term, marathon-type game, protection is just completely useless. Doesn't mean anything. It's nice to have, but you should be just prioritizing making good decisions and just not getting grabbed. I know it sounds really dumb and obvious, but the best protection for a long-term game is just not to get grabbed, so you don't have to go for that RNG of, am I dead or am I alive? Yeah, too cold for naked Lamprey right now. It's minus 2.3 degrees. Yeah, it's one of those rare times of the year where I actually get to wear clothing. Yeah, I'm just telling everyone to get good yags. I mean, I like tailoring. I like level 10 tailoring, and I like having extra protection on my character. It's nice when you have, quite high numbers here. But the thing with it is, it's not, guaranteed, Even if you have 100% protection, even if, it's not possible to achieve, but hypothetically, let's say you had 100% bite protection and 100% scratch protection on every single part of your body, that doesn't mean you actually have 100% protection. You can still get bitten, and you can still get scratched through those clothing items. So, it's nice, but you're basically just buying insurance. It's a bit like taking thick-skinned. I like taking thick-skinned sometimes, but you're just buying an insurance policy, It might pay out and save your life, but it also might not, and you've just wasted your time with it. It's just gambling, basically. Are you naked IRL? Always. I never wear clothing. Always naked. I haven't worn a piece of clothing in my entire life. Don't like having a ton of armor on. Makes you slower, easy. Yeah, basically, that's the philosophy behind it. It's it's better to be fast and agile and be a glass cannon rather than being slow, sluggish, and having slightly better odds at, not getting grabbed. Because like you say, if you're slower and you're more sluggish with things, it just increases the chance of you fucking up and getting grabbed. And then it doesn't matter how good your protection stats are. If that's going to become a regular occurrence, you're fucked. That's not sustainable. Lamprey's allergic to matter? I am. I'm a 6th dimensional being. I'm just comprised of just pure energy. Yeah, for the Unclaw stream, yep. Naked is the way. Yep, every day is my birthday. Yeah, Dr. Manhattan moment, basically. Develop the powers of a god, immediately gets rid of all his clothing. Yeah. See, Dr. Manhattan is portrayed as like this emotionless, godlike being, but he's still a man deep underneath. And you know he's still a man, because you know why that is. Because the second he got borderline omnipotent godlike powers, he immediately made himself fucking shredded and gave himself a massive cock. So he's like, he's still there. He's still a mortal man under it all. Only a mortal man would do something like that. He made himself from being a twig to being absolutely fucking built. Is Nimbleton not fast enough for backwards fighting? I know, Nimbleton is more than enough. But it becomes more dependent on... swing speed. So... there's a couple of things you have to take into account. First and foremost is the nimble skill. You know, because obviously that dictates how fast you can move while you're in the combat stance and while you're walking backwards. And it's about, oh, was it like level 4-ish? Level 4, level 5? That's when you can walk faster than the zombies. But then you have to take the second thing into account, which is movement disruption. So it's a setting that can be toggled on and off. By default, it's always enabled. But what movement disruption is, every time you swing your weapon, your character gets slowed down slightly. So you'll see if I swing my weapon, you can see my movement speed gets pretty much nerfed completely. Different weapons have different modifiers for that, so like short blades aren't that bad for it, but then things like spears and axes are terrible. So then that means instead of being like level 4, you have to be close to like level 7 or level 8 to be able to walk faster and continuously swing. And then the final thing is your swing speed, because if you're swinging your weapon and it's slowing you down enough for the zombies to catch up to you, it's not that bad if they're faster than you, if you can keep hitting them, you know, quicker than they can actually catch up to you. That's why weapons like spears and axes with lumberjack are so good in the late game. Because you don't have to be like level 10 nimble to stay ahead of the entire group. You can be something a little bit lower, like level 7 or level 8, and still be able to maintain good distance against the zombies while you're fighting. And how come you one-hit zombies? I'm max level in pretty much everything. So, for damage, max strength and max spear. No more Burger Flipper? No, I haven't been Burger Flipper for a long time. This character is unemployed. And hello, Cinnawin as well. Hello, hello. And Cop, happy days. or you use Burger Flipper way back. Realize it's better to use than Repairman? Oh yeah, that's always been the case. You know, like as always, it depends on like what type of character build you want, but if you're making a character and you're choosing an occupation purely to get the maintenance bonus, Burger Flipper's just the better choice. So you get that maintenance bonus and it's cheaper. It just depends on whether or not you want that carpentry bonus. I think it's carpentry, isn't it? I'm thinking of handy, actually. But, yeah, it's just the cheaper of the two. And it's even better if you like using short blades as well. It's ideal. Yeah, carpentry is easy to level, but like I said, it depends what type of character build you're going for. There are tactics and strategies you can employ that involve leveling up carpentry, like, to level 7 plus within, like, 2 or 3 days, as quickly as possible, to get some advantages. But it depends how you play. You know, there is no one overall good choice for everything. It always depends on what your goal is. Same with everything. There is no one right answer to any one problem. What's your tactic for leveling metalworking? Fences. Lots and lots of fences. So, I'll find like a pole fence or a chain link fence. Obviously like the tall version of this that can be dismantled. And I'll just dismantle the entire thing. Because I'll be able to get... It's like, you don't get the most experience for doing fences, but... As an example, what's a good one to do? If we did, like, Riverside, as an example, like the country club, if I wanted to level up metalworking, and I wanted to consistently be able to do it, there's a pole fence that starts all the way back here, and the pole fence goes all the way down to about here. So that's like hundreds of tiles that I can dismantle. And it's the same for like Louisville, because I think that's where I did my metalworking on this run. You know, there's a chain link fence that starts about here, and it will go all the way up to the intersection. And then you got places like Rosewood and Riverside and such that have like pole fences around gated communities there, and over here as well. So, I always do the fences just because it's more convenient than, you know, going house by house and dismantling fridges and freezers and ovens and stuff like that. chill tunes. Hey, more shotgun ammo, hopefully. Very nice. Yeah, it's not that many left. Yeah, awesome. Let's go grab some more then. Because it's only 3:30. Got plenty of time. There, so what you shooting at? I am just shy of level 9. So I'm hoping today I might be able to pop it. Maybe. So I have 5 boxes of shotgun shells at the moment. But sometimes we get lucky enough and we find about 4 or 5 boxes of ammo during the stream. So I'm hoping maybe towards like the last hour or 2 of the stream I might have enough ammo. Pop level 9. Because I need about 10 boxes, more or less. For that last bit of ammo. Oh, that last bit of experience. It should be about like 7 to 10 boxes. So yeah, hopefully we get another aiming level today then. I think it's 1300 experience. Yeah, it's about 12 and a half. Not too much. Normal loot settings? No. Insanely rare. Always insanely rare. You'll never see me play with loot settings above that. Even insanely rare has too much loot, in my opinion. And I do enjoy looting, but if you have your loot settings turned too high, you end up finding everything way too quickly, and then you just don't have no incentive to loot. So I haven't done any looting on this run in years. There's just no reason to. Clear the ammo locations? Yeah, I've got like one place I can check, like in terms of like actually being a dedicated gun spawn, like on the far left side of the map. But we're not going to be going out to that area. And even if we did go out there, it's not going to have really any ammo anyway. So no, we just get most of our... I say most, we get pretty much all of our ammo from cops. Yeah, rip loot goblins. I don't know, I think it's, like, as a veteran loot goblin myself, the less loot the better, ironically. I want to work for my loot. I want to go, like, struggle. I want to feel like I've earned it once I find it. Yeah, they all do those, Swig. Every house has gun spawns. Maybe not all of them, but the overwhelming majority. Almost every single house in the game has gun spawns in the closets. And the nightstands. Am I an asshole for not celebrating my birthday when my family really wants to? No, they're assholes for that. No, I have family that are the same way. I don't celebrate birthdays either. But they'll be like really pushy with it. It's like, oh no, you gotta do something on your birthday. It's like, no, I don't want to do anything for my birthday. I don't celebrate birthdays, I think they're pointless. That's not really my thing. But then they'll be on your ass about it. Like, oh no, you gotta celebrate your birthday. It's like, no, stop being a dick, you know? I've said, no, I don't want to. Drop it. Leave it. Hopefully your family gets the message. I hate it when people are pushy about stuff like that. I hate Christmas. I hate birthdays. I hate all of that stuff. It's all a waste of time. Your mum invites you up and mom's on your B-day, yeah. They're more understanding now, but I feel bad, because I'm clearly letting them down. Well, you shouldn't feel bad about it at all. Because, I mean, if you just think about it logically, you are completely in the right for it. You know? What's the event? It's your birthday. Cool. What is a birthday? It's a celebration of you surviving another year of life. Awesome. So it's your day then. It's your day to celebrate. You get to choose whether or not you want to actually celebrate this little event in your life. If you don't want to, cool. But when people are like, want you to celebrate your birthday, they shouldn't feel let down about it if you're not into that type of stuff. That's just inherently selfish of them, you know. It's not as if birthdays are a rare occurrence anyway. Everyone's got one. Yeah, another big day for over 13 years. Yeah. You wanted one this year, everyone just happened to be out of the country for... See, I like it when mine just slip under the radar. I like it when everyone just forgets about my birthday. Yeah, good stuff. You usually have a steak dinner? Yeah, just something nice and casual. See, my dad is very big on arbitrary holidays and celebrations. He lives for that shit. I tell him the same thing every year, and it's taken like over 20 years, but he's like finally starting to get the message. I keep telling him every year, you don't have to get me anything for my birthday. And you don't have to get me anything for Christmas. And although I don't like celebrating either of those, I will come and visit you, because I know how much it means to you. But, he's slowly, I think he, like, this year, he finally got it, and he didn't give me any money this year for my birthday or for Christmas. And I was like, finally, I got through to him. He's finally learned that I don't do gifts, and I don't do birthdays, and I don't do Christmas. You don't want to celebrate your own? Well, just make the day about her then. You know, just don't draw attention to yourself. Nice and simple. So, I mean, most people, I mean, I don't know your family, but generally most people are pretty understanding when you just say, yeah, I'm just not interested in celebrating something. Most people won't be pushy about it. Just so long as you don't draw attention to it. And be a Debbie Downer, you'll be right as rain. Hey, sparrows as well, yeah. Perfect timing. Tell your old man your spear broke. Yeah, he'll get me a new one. Thanks. The only reason I don't like, but the main reason I don't really like birthdays or any of that stuff is just, I don't like gifts. That's just my main thing. I don't like gifts for, like, occasions like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just really pessimistic, but it just seems, and it feels so insincere every time. When people get you gifts for your birthday or they get you gifts for Christmas. Like, I get it, like, doing it for a child, yeah. Children live for that shit. But when you're an adult, it's like, oh, no, don't feel obligated to buy me some, like, piss-poor piece of shit gift that I don't want, you didn't want to buy, and we're just both disappointed. And then I don't want to have to do it for your birthday either. I like buying gifts, and I like receiving them, but I just don't like doing it for holidays and stuff. I don't like it when there's like a underlying social obligation to do something. Always feels very fake. And I'll leave that one on. What's your objective after 5 years? We're going for 1 million kills. That's the goal. Also, hello Never Ever as well. Hello, hello. But yeah, we're going for the big 1 million. I'm going to be the first and only person to go for seven figures. And I'll probably only ever do it the one time. But yeah, that's the goal for this character. Yeah, if I see something I think someone will like, yeah, you buy it when you see something like, yeah, I think so-and-so will like enjoy this thing. I'll buy it for them. Yeah, that's an actual gift. Those ones are nice. It's, that's thoughtful when people do that. It's like I think the last gift I received, it was my friends bought me a plague mask. Because they saw it and it was like a Halloween mask and stuff, but they know I do all my streaming, and they know my plague mask is my logo. And they just bought it because they thought it would be funny. And it was like, oh shit, that's actually quite funny. That's like an actual gift. You best and you do something similar. Get stuff for each other that is needed. You only do a big exchange maybe once or twice a year when you see each other. Fair. Oh, to be fair, actually, let me throw that gasoline in the Jenny. Most you've seen him was 500. Well, if it isn't, well, if it wasn't me who you seen get 500, I would be very curious who you saw get 500, because I don't know anyone who's done that much except for myself. I would love to know who that is. A new challenger approaches. Frank, yeah, Frank's still there. Frank's on sabbatical at the moment, he's just chilling. It was another streamer, Yellow Gamer Glasses. Are you sure? Because I don't know anyone like that. Because 500,000 kills isn't something that slips under the radar very easily. When someone does something like that, word gets out pretty quickly. Maybe it was modded or something? No, it doesn't exist. Unless it's someone who has like a really small niche stream, it just doesn't exist. Because if you have anyone who has, say, more than like 7 or 10 viewers, and they have that many kills, people talk about it, people know about it. It's like, I know people who, like, average about like 10 or 20 viewers, and they've got like multi-year games, and they've got like several 100,000 kills in the past. Well, maybe not several hundred, but you know, they've got like 100 or 200,000. And the only reason I know of them is because people talk about those ones. So it's like, oh yeah, so-and-so's just cracked like the 200,000 mark. Yeah, people take note of those. Also, I've ripped my jeans, I got a hole in them. I'll have to fix that tomorrow. Yeah, yellow gamer glasses. See, I can think of someone who used to wear yellow glasses, but they've never done that many, and they're a bit of a nonce, if it's who I'm thinking of. If it's who I'm thinking of, they've never done that many. I think it's that guy. Yikes. I mean, he just kind of left the category. He got kind of ostracized because he just kept making enemies of everybody, because he was a bit of a twat. Because all he would do was just talk shit about everybody and sniff his own farts. But yeah, the most that he ever did was 135. He's never done more than that. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, you know who we're talking about. I think most people who've been around the Project Zomboid community long enough know who we're talking about. And most people generally agree he's a bit of a twat. At least in the street, like in terms of like the streamer side, he's just a bit of a nonce. But yeah, he's been gone for a long time. He went back to playing Ark. And it wasn't soon enough. What's his name again? We're not like giving him a shout out. It's 140. Pretty sure it was 135 to 25 or something like that. Yeah, it was 135, I'm sure. Unless he played more, because I know it was he matched his kill count to Rule Storage, because Rule Storage had 135. You know, Rule Storage is someone who's actually like a nice streamer. That's someone who's people who enjoy being around. What was so bad about him? Oh, he kept making up bullshit about other streamers. So he started streaming on Project Zomboid, and when he started doing that, it was the first time he'd ever really had success on Twitch, if you look at his analytics. So when he went onto Project Zomboid and he started like growing quite well and he started getting really good viewership, he got threatened by lots of other streamers. So myself, I know Djax had issues with him as well. And then, like, he's had issues with Bonsai as well. I don't know, he had issues with Dylan at some point. And, like, there's quite a few other streamers, but he just kept talking shit about everybody. And he would try and start making up rumors about people as well. Like, he accused me of cheating in my games and stuff. And it's like, he just made enemies of everybody. Yeah, who the fuck's Bonsai? I mean, Mr. Lamprey AU. But yeah, no, he just made enemies of everyone. And because he did that, and he did it to too many communities, people started ripping into him for it. Hey, Ryo. Hello, hello. How's the survival? Yeah, it's good. Nice and chill. It sounds quite serious. Oh, it was always really stupid. Like, we used to antagonize him deliberately, because he would, like... I've got quite a few clips saved in a folder. Because he used to go on rants about me quite frequently, so I used to change my title purposely to piss him off. Because he was adamant that I would cheat in my games, so I would change my title to something stupid like... that's actually where the official world record stuff started from, actually. Because I used to put stuff like the most kills ever achieved and highest survival time and official world record, because it used to piss him off, and then he'd go on like 30 minute rants about me, and then I'd get a bunch of new people coming to my stream because they'd get curious about who I was. So I was just farming him for growth for like a year or so, because he was a fucking idiot. It was quite funny, really. Yeah, good times. Stupid like any drama? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it was like really childish, petty bullshit. I'm not gonna pretend like I was a saint. I was an asshole myself. Like, I stoked the fire plenty. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he tried moving to Kick as well. Yeah, I saw that. You remember this bozo now? Yeah, it's like old news now. It was quite a long time ago. So I think he's been gone for about a year or so. But every now and then he shows his face again. Every now and then. In the end, you gain more followers. Oh yeah, tons. Like, there's plenty of you guys, like, who came from that channel. It used to be quite funny, because, like, it used to be in the past, we would talk, like, there would be, like, some new drama going on, and we'd be talking about it, and then, like, half the people in the chat would be like, oh yeah, I actually found you because of him, because he would, like, go on a rant about you. And I'd go to your channel to see if you are actually as bad as he says you are. And they'd be like, no, you're actually quite reasonable and just a normal person. So a lot of you guys stuck around from that channel. Yeah, it was like, it was silly. So for as much as he hated me, he was actually fantastic for my initial growth when I was on Twitch. Right, let's get rid of that, and then we'll go kill some more. Appreciate the sub as well, Zero. Happy days. He wasn't bad at Zomboid. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he never played on, like, super difficult settings, but he wasn't a bad player. Like, he wasn't, like, a horrible PZ player. He was just a really shit person. Like, he would have done quite well for himself if he just chilled out a bit and just got along with everybody. Because, I mean, he used to do really well for himself. He used to average, like, over 200 concurrent viewers on Twitch at one point. Like, he was, it's not as if he was, like, struggling for viewership, so he didn't really have any reason to be so defensive about it. Like, he was doing quite well for himself. If he'd actually just, you know, got involved with the community a bit, and just kind of, like, chilled out a bit, oh, he would have, like, stuck around, I reckon, and people would still, like, you know, enjoy him. It's not this, like, it's a bit of an exaggeration as well. It's not to say that the majority of people hate him or anything like that. It's just that he's got a bit of a stain on his reputation now. Because people know what he was like. Can't remember if I found you through Wickhammer or AA. Could have been either, to be fair. Ambiguous has raided me a couple of times, because he's somebody who's really chill. AA is always really chill and humble. And Wickhammer's fantastic as well. Because Wickhammer and I think Wickhammer and I started streaming more or less at the same time. Really. So yeah, I've known Wick. Like, we've been streaming alongside one another for probably like a year or two now. But yeah, Wick's always been really chill as well. The gameplay, Mr. Drama. Oh, we were just like reminiscing about old stuff. Nothing new's happened. No, we're just reminiscing. We're just getting nostalgic. Yeah, we heard through someone else for... Just get rid of these ones. Oh, you found Wick when he was on like 140 followers? Oh, that was a while ago then. Yeah, that's like 2 years plus at least. I think you were at like 1k. Yeah, maybe. Just to be fair, I can have a quick look now. I'm trying to remember when Wick started relative to myself. Because I started streaming in 2021, I think. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, let's have a gander for Wick. Oh, no, to be fair, we didn't start at the same time. I had it in my mind that we started at the same time, to be honest. No, he started in 2022, March. So yeah, pretty much exactly a year after I started. That's fair. Yeah, I was on like 1,400 at the time. But yeah. That's cool, though. Yeah, but he started like about a year after. But yeah. Wick's been chill the entire time, though. Wickhammer's another person who's fantastic at playing Zomboid. Always very chill. The POI had issues. Pedal left unsaid, distasteful. Yeah, he's just a bit of a shit person. There's not really much more to say than that. It's just not a good person. Maybe you have 5 years on Twitch? Yeah. Slowly getting there. It was April 25th, 2022 when you found Wick. Oh, you found Wick pretty much right at the beginning then. Right at the start of his little journey. The stream you watch... I did a top stream yesterday for their 5-year anniversary. He closed it all. Nice. DVD streamers have one of those guys who antagonize everyone. Oh really? Who's that then? The only person I watch a little bit from DVD is... oh fuck, I forgot his name. Let me have a look. Is he online now? No, he's not. Fuck, he's the guy that always wears the flat cap. I forget his name. If you watch DVD streamers, you know who I'm talking about. He's like one of the big ones. I forgot his name though. Bins. No, I don't think it's him. No, his name doesn't sound familiar. Oh, True Talent. Yeah, that's the guy I'm thinking of. Yeah, no, True Talent's one of the only DVD streamers I watch on occasion, but he's like always chill when I'm in his streams. I just tend to lurk there quite a lot. Imagine what it must be like to be a good player at DBD. Good stuff.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hammer's doing... yeah, he's doing his Long Dark. Yeah, Long Dark, Cry of Winter type game at the moment. Yeah. He's chill at the beginning, but oh, it is True Talent's the one who's like supposed to be toxic, is it? What does he do then? Because every time I lurk in his stream, he's always like super chill. What does he do that's like toxic then? Does he just talk shit about other DVD streamers, does he? I've never seen any of that myself. I think the most I've ever seen him like being toxic is when he just rips into like some survivor mains that come into his chat. Like he'll have someone in his chat come in and start like moaning about Killer being like OP or something, and then he'll clap back and just rip into them.
I'm telling you, this is it.
Someone else, yeah, Mr. Lamprey AU. We're a franchise now. You know, we've got the Australians like locked down. Yeah, we've got Mr. Lamprey AU, we've got Mr. Lamprey, and we've got Mr. Lamprey Brazil as well. Yep, franchise is starting. You need to watch his Twitter. Oh fuck, yeah. What does he post on his Twitter then? That's a that's a worrying statement when someone says, "Oh, you got to check out their Twitter." It's like, "Oh, fuck." That could go any which way. You gotta go to bed? No. It is 11:41. Why would I go to bed? 11:41 in the afternoon, I will... Like, in the morning. I'll stress. You sometimes get tilted and starts ranting endlessly. Oh, okay, I've never caught one of those. I've never seen him, go on rants. That's funny, then. Does he rant about anything specific, or is he just, like, ranting about the game? Because, I mean... ranting about the game is, like, very different than ranting about people. Yeah, Speedy Lamprey, yeah. We'll get the, we'll capture the Speedy demographic as well. You can represent us. You gotta go to bed? Oh, you gotta go to bed. Ah, no worries then. I'll catch you later. Each with their own colour, yeah. I mean, Bonsai's got the white upside-down plague mask to represent the Australians. Give me a chunk. Give me a slice of the pie. Personally, you hate sleeping? Same. Wasting my fucking time. Why do I have to lie in my bed for 6 to 8 hours and hallucinate violently? This is bullshit. I could be being productive. It feels like I do so much more with my time. Yeah, and the time it takes to sleep. Yeah, so we all have that thought, but you know what we would all be doing, though? We'd all be doom scrolling. It's like, ah, yes. I remove your ability to sleep. You can now stay awake for the full 24-hour period. You now have an extra 6 to 8 hours per day that you get to stay awake. Cool. Doom scroll for YouTube Shorts, then. For 6 to 8 hours. Is the car turned on? Yeah. They're all just being pulled in by the engine. They all just love the low hum of my car. Yeah, doom scrolling, masturbating, and playing video games. Basically... I mean, replace masturbating with fucking and getting laid, and that sounds like a good time. See, everybody needs a cuddle buddy. No one should masturbate alone. Team effort. You keep falling into the pit of reels? Yeah, you watch one and it just never ends. Yeah, the one more effect is real. Prefer the ability to fall asleep on command. Yeah, I would prefer that as well. I'm a proper, like, toss and turner. I'll be in my bed for, like, a good hour or so before I fall asleep, minimum. You inherited the ability to fall asleep anywhere from your dad, yeah. See, I can sleep just about anywhere. It's just getting to sleep is the hard part. I need like an hour or so before I actually, like, finally succumb. But the second I'm down, oh, that's it then. You're not waking me up. I'll sleep for anything. I grew up in barns and farms, listening to power tools and trucks driving constantly and tractors and shit. I'm completely deaf when I sleep. God help me if anyone ever breaks into the house while I'm sleeping, because I won't hear a single thing. Replace doomscrolling with microlearning. Oh, if I see that fucking ad pop up one more time, I'm gonna throw my phone out the fucking window. Anytime I'm doomscrolling, that ad pops up like 5 out of 10 times. Like, it's like 50-50. I'll scroll down and it'll be like, replace your doomscrolling with microlearning. And it's like, shut the fuck up and let me waste time in peace. Stop bothering me with your productivity. You haven't seen it yet? Ah, I've been seeing it on YouTube constantly at the moment. And I don't have an ad blocker or anything like that on my phone. So I'll be like, I'll just be doom scrolling and it'll pop up like every other one I scroll down. I'll see something. So I'll be like just flicking through like just old YouTube videos. And I have to watch some ads and it's just, there every time. Coming to rob you? Yeah, you could probably break in. You don't have to deal with my housemates, but, you know, you won't have to deal with me. I'll be in the room snoozing. I won't hear any of the fighting. Falling asleep to something boring and the algorithm thinking you like it. Oh, God. I get recommended tons of those fucking red pill incel videos currently. Like, not the normal ones where it's like, as a man, you should learn to respect yourself and be comfortable in your own skin. That's how you grow as an individual. Nah, it's all the fucking super sweaty Andrew Tate shit. And it's like, fucking, it pops up in my feed constantly now, because I watched like 1 or 2 of them. And it's like, fuck, YouTube, please, I'm not into this shit. It's like fucking boring me. It pops up constantly now. I gotta wipe my cache so I can start from scratch with my YouTube. YouTube actually paired, I know, fucking incel for life. Half of those shorts are those. Oh yeah, I get lots of Joe Rogan. See, I don't mind Joe Rogan, because he has some quite funny people on his podcast. And some of the conspiracy theories he talks about are like just fucking hilarious if you don't take it seriously. But yeah, anything with like Andrew Tate though, it's like, oh no, you just scream fucking incel. But it's because he has his, what does he fucking call it? It's his stupid Discord thing. It's his, like, it's basically his pyramid scheme he has on Discord. You basically join his, super secret boy band to make money, but part of it is, like, posting content about Andrew Tate. It's why he had so many YouTube shorts pop up. Like, he only blew up overnight. It's because he had tons of people making videos for him, because they were joining his fucking, little pyramid scheme thing. And they were just bashing out tons of content for him. But yeah, it's all super cringe. Just downvote, don't recommend. Nah, it doesn't work. No, because if you tell YouTube, don't recommend this content, it'll still recommend the content, but it'll do it via different channels. And downvoting doesn't help either, because if you downvote, little secret to YouTube, it doesn't matter if you upvote or downvote, it's all still engagement. So if you downvote something on YouTube that you actually dislike, you're actually helping that person's YouTube get more eyes on it. It's quite funny. Downvoting a video actually helps the video grow. So yeah, it's best just to do nothing. There's so many Joe Rogan, IA? Oh, AI. Are there? I haven't seen any of those. I've just seen people, like, clipping parts of his podcast over and over again. I've not seen any Joe Rogan AI. What is that, then? What, are they just, like, making up, like, bullshit, like, commentary for his podcast or something, are they? Hey, dropkicker. Hello, hello. Got a buzz cut? Nice. The wind on your scalp. Never going short hair again. Yeah, you've picked a very funny time of the year to lose all of your hair. I bet your scalp is feeling very cold right about now. The other guy that watches shit on YouTube and never likes, dislikes, just completely indifferent. You're incognito, just completely off the grid, under the radar. That'll do. No, before I forget though, let me just grab some denim. There we go. No more hole. Lovely. Your mum's already disapproving of it. Can't wait for your dad's reaction. He's gonna flame you. Why? What, for going, like, Chrome Dome? Like, getting a buzz cut? You've seen AI Joe where he recommends... Oh, okay. So it's just... Yeah, okay. So it's just plugging products then. And trying to use Joe as a way to endorse it. I've not seen any of those then. Honestly seems illegal. Yeah, it does a little bit, doesn't it? There's got to be some laws against that. Who's Joe? Joe Mama? No, no, pal. You've activated his trap card. No. So yeah, no, I've not seen any of those AI videos then. I think the closest I've seen to that are the people that make the I can't remember if it was a group of people or if it was just one channel I saw, but they were making the Donald Trump, Joe Biden, Barack Obama stuff, where they were using, like, the AI voiceovers to, like, just basically have stupid conversations. I saw a couple of those pop up. Yeah, like the Minecraft stuff, yeah. Yeah, I saw a few of those. I think that's the closest I've seen. Or, people making that type of, like, AI content. Those are nice. Yeah, they're just like super childish, simple shitposty videos, yeah. I find them quite funny. I don't go looking for them, but if they pop up in my feed when I'm doom scrolling, I'll watch them. They are quite funny. I was a bit confused. Oh, Bonsai is like, he's bought into the franchise. Yeah, Mr. Lamprey is no longer just a single entity on Twitch. It's now a franchise, so... We've got Mr. Lamprey Australia, we've got Mr. Lamprey Brazil as well. Mr. Worldwide. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, Mr. Lamprey BR is very busy. Yeah, he's very busy at the moment. I'm sure he'll make an appearance eventually. Yeah, funny stuff. You love the AIs with Frank Sinatra sings like Gangsta's Paradise. Oh, those videos are great. The one that I watch anytime I see it pop up is anything that's an AI cover of a song and it's sung by Plankton from SpongeBob. Because his voice fits them so fucking well. Like, if there's anything that's like light rock or grunge, he's just like... Plankton fits it so fucking well. I think there was one of Plankton singing System of a Down. And it was just, it fits so well. It's quite funny. Someone had David Attenborough voice narrating, oh, the Warhammer 40k lore. See, I'd watch that. That sounds great. They were forced to take it down. Really? Oh, that sucks. I'd absolutely watch that. That sounds great. Represent the network. Oh, yeah, I've seen the Johnny Cash singing Barbie Girl. Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah. You know, live from plastic. It's fantastic. Yeah, there's quite a few good ones. Yeah. Oh, they're singing over top. I don't think I've seen the Thomas the Tank Engine one. I might have. Fuck, maybe. I remember seeing I know I've seen one where they put someone's song over the Thomas the Tank Engine intro music. I don't think it was System, though. The one that I saw. I'm trying to remember who it was. Snoop Dogg. No, I could probably find it. Like, let me have a quick gander. Cause I can picture the I could picture the bloody thumbnail for it. Because they just had like a really bad Photoshop job of the guy's face on Thomas the Tank Engine. Yeah, there it is, Biggie Smalls. Yeah. That's how instantly pictured it. The second you said like Thomas the Tank Engine mashup, like music mashup, instantly reminded me of that video. Just a really shitty Photoshop job. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta hear it now.
Motherfucker was amped. The nigga was motherfucking hyped up. The nigga just grabbed the nigga, snuffed the nigga, and it was on from there. The motherfucker, it wasn't nothing
the fucking
stopping
bass,
him.
it's
What the rest of
perfect.
these niggas do? Man, the motherfuckers was ready for anything. The niggas was packing burners. The niggas was ready to fight. Whatever they had to do, Holmes. The niggas was on the real flip mode, Holmes. They was coming out. Storm. Come on, motherfucker! Come on, motherfuckers, come on! Come on, motherfuckers, come on!
It's perfect.
Come on, motherfuckers, come on! Come on, motherfuckers, come on! Release the brainstorm to make your motherfucking brain warm. A strange form, something kind of look.
I love it. I'll post it on the Discord if you guys want to listen to the rest of it, but it's fucking great. But yeah, there's quite a few good ones that they've mashed up with Thomas the Tank Engine. Fuck it, I'll throw it in memes if any of you guys want to watch it. Yeah, no, instant classic. I got time for maybe one more group, and then we'll go get some sleep. You have to listen to it again now, yeah. Oh, I love music mashups. They're so good. You like how modded Skyrim, I modded Skyrim to have... Oh yeah, the Thomas the Tank Engine dragons, yeah. I think my favorite modded dragon is like the classic, the Randy Man Savage. I think that's probably my favorite modded dragon in Skyrim. Come on, motherfucker was a snip on someone else's stream for... It appeared right after he killed a wolf in the long dark. You instantly thought it was the original game sound. That's great. Right, let's grab one last group then. You got a short showing the apartment complex in Marchridge. That's balls to wall full of shit. Alright, you got a short showing the apartment building and complex in Marchridge that's full of shit. Or will it be there when I get there? Oh, like... Well, it depends, like, what type of stuff have they got? So, I mean, the apartment building in Marchridge is quite notorious for having quite a lot of guns. But it depends what you're finding in there. Like, if there's, like, a stupid amount of, like, katanas and food and that type of stuff, that'll be an annotated map. But yeah, if it's just like they're finding like lots of shotgun shells and lots of shotguns everywhere, that's probably just the normal spawns. But yeah, the apartment complex is pretty spicy. Hey, Jimmy. Hello, hello. Happy New Year from Spain. You 100% recommend Life and Death Star album? It's Biggie Small songs with Star Wars OST. Fair. I'll have to have a look at that then, because I don't listen to Biggie Smalls outside of shitposting, but that sounds hilarious. Sounds like your day is going very well and handsome. Everything's going well. Oh, I think we're back. Nice. Awesome. Everything's fixed. Slam that F2, bruh. Almost back. Does your character become desensitized after a while? They do a little bit. So I couldn't tell you what the exact, like, percentage is, but your character's less prone to panicking the longer you survive. Up to a max of, it's about 5 or 6 months-ish. It's something around that mark, like half a year of survival. That's when it caps. But, yeah, your character will... They won't panic as much when zombies are seen, and they'll recover a little bit quicker as well. So yeah, after that half year of survival, if you've taken Brave as well, your character just doesn't panic, but taking Brave isn't mandatory, you know, even without it. You'll find that your character just doesn't panic that much in the late game, like mid to late game. It's a pretty chill time. We're getting tons of dropped streams lately. Nah, that one then that was all me. My stream crashed very briefly. Fuck, what am I doing? I am getting rid of that gasoline. I don't need that on me. I'll do it in the morning now. Oh, the sprinter character. Yeah, it's because we are claustrophobic. Next, the panic isn't too bad on sprinters, just because the overwhelming majority of my kills were via fences. And because we were such a high axe skill as well, we were, well, such a high axe level, almost every single one was a one-hit kill, like guaranteed, so long as I was hitting the head, so I didn't have to really worry about panicking. But yeah, that claustrophobia in the early stages sucks. Yeah, literally every room making me panic. Yeah, you're using my build, are you? Oh, good luck, I believe. Did you not remove your bag when you sleep? No, there's no incentive to do that. The only reason to do that would be like role-playing, but I am not into role-play. Or at least not on Project Zomboid. But yeah, there's no reason to take your bag off and that type of stuff. That's all good. Awesome. Let's go do some fishing. What, gave your dude oh, bad back. No, you'll get neck pain occasionally when sleeping, but that's only if you sleep on average or bad quality beds. So, if you sleep on like a sofa or a chair, or you sleep in a tent, or anything, or like a mattress on the floor, like average and bad quality things. Bad quality, it's like, it's not guaranteed, but almost every time you'll have like neck pain in the morning. And if you're sleeping on something average, it's less likely, but you'll still have a chance to have pain. But good quality beds, so just regular single beds or double beds, no chance. You can't get neck pain via those. You'll always wake up perfect, regardless of what you're wearing. Right, good stuff. What's the plan when you hit 1 million? I got something elaborate planned when I hit 1 million. So, when my character gets to 1 million kills, I'm gonna go and find a nice house that has a good ceiling fan, something nice and strong. I'm gonna remove my belt, tie it nice and firmly, place it around my neck, and fucking hang him, because I'm gonna kill him afterwards. Because after I get to 1 million, I'm done. I'm not playing this character anymore after that. He's finished.
Wait, you're being sarcastic. He's fun, I like him.
Casually makes a hanging joke. You know what? I fuck with you, yeah. You seem pretty chill to me. Yeah, no, once we get to 1 million, that's it then. There's nothing really left to achieve beyond that, apart from clearing the entire map, which we are not gonna do, because that will quadruple the playtime. You gonna have a break from PC? No, I'll just carry on playing PC, but I'll be doing different games. So, I normally like stick to doing my marathon game. That's like the main focus, because it's so time consuming. But after this game is finished, because Build 42 is due within like the first half of this year, hopefully, I won't be doing another marathon game for quite a long time. So I'll be doing like lots of sprinter games and lots of short-term challenges, like things that are typically less than a year survival. Just be lots of that. So if you can run all the way to the riverboat. I can get there easily. The plan was, it's one of two things. I'm either gonna run out to the corner of the map down here and see how far I can make it before I get squished by all the zombies out there, or I'm gonna go back to the exact same spot I died on my 10-year game and make the death screen look almost identical just to fuck with people. I try and make the screenshot of my character death look exactly the same as the 10-year one, just to confuse people. Ever since seen Wick do the Cry of Winter, want to see do it. Yeah, I could do it almost exactly the same as him as well, because he's doing it like Wickhammer's doing his long dark themed playthrough, but he's doing it in Raven Creek with no map. Because he's never played Raven Creek before, he doesn't know the city, and I've never done Raven Creek either. I don't know the city either, so I could do it exactly the same. I'll see how well I could do. Because I don't know Raven Creek at all. I don't know the city. I wouldn't know where to go to. To burn down the entirety of Louisville, dodge flames? Nah, it wouldn't work. The fire doesn't spread that well. But maybe we will do something like that, though. Maybe I'll see, like... Maybe I'll make, like, 100 Molotovs. I'll grab, like, all the glass bottles we've found through the entire game, make as many Molotovs as possible, and just see how much of the town I can have on fire at once. We'll just see how much we can get through. Maybe. Before I carry on, though, I've been sat for about 2.5 hours, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs. Probably make a coffee as well while I'm at it. And I will be back in about 5 minutes. Happy days.
mentes.
Shit. That wasn't our fault. That
Wasn't
wasn't
our
our
fault?
No.
Right, I'm back. Happy days. What have I missed? Yes, all the tarting. I know I was gone for a very long time. Spears are OP, fish are trash, banned, timed out. Let me time you out. There, boom. Timed out for 2 minutes. Accept your punishment. 2 minutes of silence. Off to watch that Aussie. Yes, and now we all know. Sparrows is out there somewhere. I must scream, and yet I have no mouth. It wasn't me, I swear. The assassination wasn't planned. Until March, at least. Are you going to assume direct control of the main account, are you? Are you going to take the lead of the franchise? Am I about to be dethroned? You lost all of your tarts for that comment. Your tarts have been revoked. Please come back and you may fill out a form to reclaim your tarts at a later date.
Very calmly, very politely.
Goddamn right, Carl. This is a dictatorship. No democracy here. Welcome to your dystopian future. Missing that monarch. Well, the thing is, the Queen passed away, and I'm just here to fill in the power vacuum. It's like, ah, yes, the Ancient One has finally fallen. This is my time to shine.
Pathetic.
Oh no, she's back. Appreciate the follow as well, Clavey. The vote for dictatorship was unanimous, of course, yeah. Among those allowed to vote, yeah. And Vo as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, hello Mario as well. Welcome back. And that's the thing. How long can I, like, what's the lowest amount of time I can time you out for, Sparrows? Let's have a look. A minute. Oh, I was hoping I could, like, time you out for, like, 10 seconds. I thought you could do 1 second. Oh, you probably have to, like, actually type it out. I'm far too lazy for that. I want to time you out for, like, milliseconds, just to prove a point. She disrespected the fish. Time out. 1 millisecond. Yeah, only a few zombies left to go, Sniper. Only a few. Delete tarts, yeah. No ammo. We'll see the kid who beat Tetris. Oh, yeah, there was a kid who got the first, fuck, what do they call it? True kill or something? Like, he's the first person to ever make Tetris crash. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that one, saw it pop up yesterday. Tetris goes forever, in my opinion. No, there's, someone, oh, fuck, when was it? There was a guy who made a program to basically play Tetris perfectly. To try and find out where the kill screen was. Like, how far could Tetris go before it actually crashes. And it's something stupid. It's like several hundred, like 500 and something on the program that he had. And the reason why it would eventually crash is because it would stop reading... it would stop reading the code that it was supposed to, and it would then start reading the RAM as if it was code. So the game would just crash, and it would just break, basically. But there was a slight difference between his version and the actual version of Tetris, because his version used, the score on his version used 7 figures, whereas the real one only uses 6. So they did the math for it to realize, well, not the math, so they did all the different possible outcomes and scenarios, like what is the lowest possible level you could play on to make the game crash, and it turned out to be like 155, I think. And yeah, I think it was, and then yesterday, or it might have been the day before, there was some kid who got the first ever, like, he was playing it and he managed to make Tetris crash. It's like, fuck. It finally happened. They finally beat Tetris. Someone actually won. It's it's pretty cool, really. It's so nerdy, but like, goddamn, it's like pretty impressive. There's not that many of you left now either, so let's just grab all of you. It was wholesome, but the news report was really shitty about it. Oh, really? What did the news reporters say? Because I haven't seen, like, any news reports or anything about it. I just saw some guy who made a YouTube video. And he just gave, like, a really good summary of, like, how Tetris could crash, why it crashes, the guy who made, like, his own program to find out what the barriers were and all that stuff. And this guy had, like, a really good summary video talking about the whole thing. Yeah, I think it's wicked. I think it's awesome. Hey, Fubuki. Hello, hello. As a mother, I would have told him to go outside and play. Oh, wow. You're one of those. Oh, get fucked, you talentless hack. Fucking hate people when they say shit like that. It's like, oh, no, you should go outside and play. Like, bitch, fucking sit down. Just because you don't have any fucking hobbies, okay? Just because breathing is the summary of your, like, your skill and talent in life. Like, some of us have hobbies, okay? They just happen to involve being indoors. Eat people who are like that. Like, no, what that kid did is insane. I don't think people like that really realize how difficult something like that is to pull off. Like, that kid getting Tetris to crash, I don't think they realize how impressive that actually is. Like, it's insane. It doesn't seem like it looking from the outside if you don't know anything about it, but it's fucking amazing. Yeah, what if he had yeah, he might have been playing Tetris outside, you don't know. You know, we'll ignore the fact that he was streaming it. Yeah, what if he just sets up his PC outside? Brings a raincoat with him, you know? He dedicated his win to his father, who died months ago. Oh, yeah, that just makes the news reporter even shittier then. Yeah, what a cunt. They just let the kid have fun. He did something cool and impressive. As a mother, as opposed to my alt personality. He had Tetris the board game outside. I have no idea how complicated it is, and it makes them feel like they don't know, yeah. Reporter just jelly. Yeah, it's just insecure. I hate people like that. They've always got to try and put someone down because they can't do anything themselves. But good on the kid though. He did good. Like, I could never do something like that. Yeah, it's amazing. The buttons are only a little brown. Just a tad. Report, yeah. Maybe the kid should be all, like, melodramatic about it. You're just envious that people will remember my name. You will be forgotten to time. You've accomplished nothing. Whereas my name will live forever. Yeah, the kid has a legacy now. Yeah, good stuff. Your reporter's just as shit who needs to make news. Yeah. But still, you can you can report on things and not be an asshole at the same time. Like, they're not mutually exclusive. It's like, you could have mentioned more, you know, like, even if they don't really understand, like, exactly how it works, even if you only break it down to, like, the very bare basics, the guy, like, the kid did something that hasn't been done in decades, you know? It's like someone running the very first, like, sub-2-hour marathon, or something like that. It's like, you don't seem to realize how fucking impressive that is. Yeah, I'll defend that kid until my dying breath now. I'm gonna go find that news reporter and give her a piece of my fucking mind. The article I read had details of his previous records. Ah, fair play. The only stuff I know about the kid who did it is he was the first to do up to level 153, I think? Like, at the time, it was the highest level achieved on Tetris. I think that's the only one I know. I think it was 153. It was something around that. Oh, yeah, the other person who was working on it at that point. Yeah, because there was a guy who started streaming at the same time, wasn't there? Because he was like... I think it was literally the same day, wasn't there? The guy just started streaming his attempts. Like, he wasn't new to it, obviously. He's been, like, doing stuff for years, but he'd like, dedicated his stream to, trying to achieve the crash. And the kid was like, fucking hold my beer, let's fucking go. Like, I got this. Yeah, he was so cool about it and celebrating it happened. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, the guy, nice and humble. Yeah. He's just being a really good sport about it. Yeah, that's cool. If it's time 16, those respawns. Rough count. It's about 1. It's about 4.5 million. Can't really break it though, it's game to the point of crash. Well, yeah, that's just arguing semantics though, it's the same thing. breaking it, crashing it, same thing. They're just pushing it so far that the game fucks up, and instead of reading the code to continue gameplay, it starts reading from the RAM instead. Zombie train to the tune of Convoy, yep, beautiful. Let's go have a quick rest. What are you gonna do when this character dies? I am gonna do some more short-term games for a bit. Until Build 42 comes out. So do some more of the short-term challenges, like things that last less than a year in game time. And then do some more like sprinter games and stuff like that, 'cause I'd like to go for the sprinter kill record again at some point. And this game has taken about 1,400 hours, more or less. It's something about the 1,400 mark. So yeah, getting very close to the end though. So we're going up to 1,000,000, and then we're calling it a day. So I should be done. At some point, about halfway or towards the end of February, I should be done. That's the goal, at least. Awesome. We got more than 5 in that knock? Yeah, somewhere between 5 and 12 of them. Maybe 13. And we go the frames. a single throw, yeah. That's the
I
plan.
have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
I'm gonna kill
If you
so
listen to
many
me, you will still be
that
fucking
my spear
alive right
level's
now.
gonna get to
Stupid
11.
fuck.
I'm gonna get spear level 11. I'm gonna get such a high level that my character's literally gonna unlock the ability to multi-hit in a non-multi-hit game. Start hitting 2 of them at one time. Yeah, hello Gus. Hello, hello. And Yon as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, he plays. Hope you're keeping well. Yeah, having a very chill Friday. Yeah, just chilling and killing. And we're not doing too bad for kills either so far. Like, at the moment, we're more or less on track to get about 7,000 by the end of the stream today. Nice and chill. Yeah, big numbers. You think you'd have a chance against sprinting zombies? Oh yeah, sprinters are a piece of piss. In the short term. No, sprinters are not that difficult, really. It's just the margin for error is, like, significantly smaller, so... doing it consistently is, like, a little bit more challenging. Like, they're objectively harder than Shamblers, but they're not too bad to learn. It's just... not a lot of the combat that you're familiar with with Shamblers transfers over to Sprinters. Sprinter combat's like all around fences and windows and all of that stuff. Shambler combat, it's all about just mostly spatial awareness. And Sprinters are really good fun though. But we'll be doing some more Sprinter games in the future, because I want to try and get the highest Sprinter kill count at some point, because at the moment, Animal's got the highest with like 15,000 by... and that's by quite a large margin compared to everyone else. So I think the next highest sprinter kill count is Bonsai with like 7 or 8,000. So yeah, he's like double the next best. Oh, good stuff. Welcome back, Billy. Hello, hello. Mistiming on the ground, pound. You're dead. Yeah. I mean, it's still a skill issue. But it's not too bad, really. Like, my last sprinter character died of, like, missing a ground attack, but it's because my aim was off. It's because I was bad. But, no, the sprinters and the fences aren't too bad. Like, they're horrendous, like, initially, when you're still getting used to, like, working out when they're gonna do, like, the fence lunge. And when their pattern gets a bit funny around some of the fences as well. And then there's also learning about the zombies destroying the fences, so you kind of have to have that intuition for when the fence is going to get destroyed and all that stuff. But it's not too bad, really. It doesn't take too long to get used to it. So you broke your last record? Yeah, we did that a while ago. Yeah, the 735. Yeah, that was a good little milestone. 1 million, here we come. No, no pocket fish. Yeah, 80.26. Yeah, well, oh yeah, exactly on the dot, yeah. Yeah, very good. Slowly getting there. And surprising, I might actually have to make some more spears today as well. I think I might run out before the end of the stream. Being queasy and running trying to eat pocket fish might not be the best idea. Probably not. Although, it would keep other people away from me. No one wants to approach a half-naked man who's running, vomiting, and eating fish in the road. Nah, bonsai trolling? Pfft, nah. Onzo would never do that. No, that's someone, that's a franchisee right there. Yeah, it's Mr. Lamprey AU. We're going worldwide, we're going international. Sticking one fish in the other. Yeah, good stuff. Let's drop off this ammo, and then we'll head back again. I can see how much shotgun ammo I have now, because I should be up to 5 or 6. I think I'm on 6 boxes now. I might actually do my shooting in a second then, actually. Yeah. I think I'll do my shooting now. I don't think it's going to be quite enough, but I think I can get, like, pretty close. Yeah, I'll take those. I'll use those 2 up in a second, and then I won't be over encumbered. And I'll go through a few of my spears first, and then I'll try and find a shotgun in a minute. Military's gonna have fucking picking up all the sticks. Oh, that's fantastic. No piano still? No, I still have it. Rebecca's still chilling in the inventory. But because I'm staying in this area for so long, if I've got like an area set up like this, where I'm going to be killing tens of thousands and sometimes hundreds of thousands, and it's going to take weeks in real life, I'll just set up a row of chairs like this, 20 tiles apart, and it's like, it's perfect then, because I don't have to keep picking up and putting down a chair every 2 minutes every time I want to rest. I can just grab a big group of zombies, kick the shit out of them, get tired, run about 40 tiles back, sit down, rest, and then by the time I get back to full stamina, they just about catch up to me, and then I just carry on killing. So it's more efficient like this. But it only really works if you're gonna be in an area for a prolonged period of time. It wouldn't be worth doing if I was just, like, passing through or anything like that. Yes, all hail Rebecca. But I refuse to put Rebecca down. She's part of the team. She stays with me, always. Yeah, let's go through a few spears. Any major update? Nah, there haven't been any updates for the game for over a year. The last time the game was updated was December 2022. Yeah, add 1 week. But yeah, no, there haven't been any updates whatsoever for over a year. No hotfixes, no small patches, no big ones. Nothing. They're preparing for the big one. Yeah, I mean, that's what they've been doing the whole time. You can see what they've been up to if you read the Thursdoid posts. They normally do the Thursdoid posts every 2 weeks, on Thursday. But they've started doing it once a month at the moment, just because, you know, there's only so much they can show us every 2 weeks, you know? There's only so much that things change. But, they keep us posted still. But supposedly they're aiming to try and get Build 42 out within the first half of this year. So, only a few more months now, hopefully. Or just trying to figure out how to make it stable again, yeah. Add one thing, break 14. Yeah, it's not worth complaining about though, because I mean, the game is over a decade old, and we all know the game's a complete fucking, like, buggy mess in some parts. But I mean, they have no DLC, no paid for DLC. The game is already super cheap for what it is, and they're still updating it for free, so it's like, fuck it. I'm happy. Can't complain. No matter how buggy some of the future updates might be, it's still new content. So I'm a very happy chappy. Besides, if any of the updates ever, like, annoy you too much, if they break something you like in particular, they're always pretty good at leaving legacy builds in the beta option on Steam, so you can always download an old version of the game if you really want to. Appreciate the follow as well. Memesy. Happy days. You want a pet warthog. Maybe a trash panda. See, that's what I want them to add to the game. They've already shown that they're going to add raccoons. I want that to be a special one. I want it to be a 1 in 100 chance of a little Spiffer raccoon spawning. Little red one. It's like a rare Pokemon. I want to catch the Spiffer raccoon. Actual star of the in-game show pause, the raccoon that played Spiffo. And before catching the Spiffer raccoon, stop zombies spawning. It's not surviving, it's exterminating. This is what we refer to as pest control. This is housekeeping. Players in game. Where do you set a base? Oh, mine's miles away. Mine's all the way in Louisville, at the military checkpoint. And to be fair, I was thinking about heading back there today, maybe. So you might actually get to see it. I might make a really quick trip out there. Just to grab some of the ammo I have lying around. So I can pop at level 9 today. So I've got dozens and dozens of boxes of ammo there, but it's all like handgun ammo. To be fair, I might head there now, actually. So it's only 1300. I'll make it there before night. Yeah, you'll get to see my base then. Yeah, go on, and let's go on a road trip. Let's go back so I can go grab all that handgun ammo. And then we'll come back here and just waste it all, because it's been sat at my main base for years doing nothing. And level 10 aiming, well, level 9 and 10 aiming are one of the only skills I have left to get, so might as well use it. The more we suggest now, the less work for modders later. Nah, I don't know, maybe the devs like that. Behind the scene, I don't speak to any of the devs personally, so I don't know, but if I was a developer and I had people constantly giving me suggestions on what to do with my game that I didn't ask for, oh, it would drive me fucking nuts. That would, like, really piss me off if I had to deal with that every single day. What you do in the in-game in PZ? Just whatever you feel like. I mean, for me, I've already done everything. So it's just killing zombies at this point. But, yeah, you just do whatever you feel like. It gets to a point where your character is so strong that there's nothing that can really threaten you. So, until you start making dumb decisions, you know, and you start making little silly mistakes, you'll live for as long as you really want to live, until you start, like, slacking. But for me personally, it's just going for high scores. I like going for the highest of high kill counts and the highest of high survival times, so... For this character specifically, I'm gonna go to 1,000,000 kills, and then that's where I'll end it. That's where I'll finish this run. Because we're on 802,000 currently. So I've got about 198 to go. And that'll take me about 2 months. More or less. Just leave all this stuff here, 'cause I'll be coming back here in a minute. Oh, I'll be coming back here in the morning, I should say. But I might need the extra trunk space. And I'll leave these ones behind as well, because we're not going to be doing any killing on the way there, because everything's already dead. I don't need to take any katanas with me, or any spears, rather. You know, plan to kill every zombie? Nah, it's not feasible. Like, it is technically possible. You could kill everything if you were patient enough, but no one's that patient. No one's ever gonna do that. Not with the population as it is currently. It's just not something that's ever gonna get done. There's too many of them. Spicy. You were bummed yesterday? You cleared around the mass building, looting through and planning. Heli flew right over for all that work gone. Ah well, you just get to clear it out again. Overrun, all the doors, windows destroyed, everything gone. RIP. Right, most of the way there. Or, at the very least, about halfway. Alone again. Naturally. Sing for us. I don't know. It was such a depressing song. I don't know if I want my character singing along to it while I'm driving this quickly. He might get a little bit sad. Well, I'm nearly there now anyway. Just around the corner. And then we can load this one up. Home. Sweet home. Welcome back to the Uber base. Yeah, it's been quite a long time since we've been back here. Right, let's go grab that ammo then. So we won't be here for too long. Although, to be fair, let me drive you around. I'll drive you around parking next to the actual gate. Wave to Spiffo. You haven't seen him for so long. He's still just chilling. No, rip. Just say, someone take my license away from me, please. Right, let me take some of this with me. It's all just been here for so long. I have not been using any of it. Might as well get my money's worth. And put all these shelves here. Yeah, everything's been put here. Like all the shelves, the floor tiles, turning this into an actual building. This is normally outside. All of the hedges, the paths, like all the gravel, the sand, building the car park, putting up the concrete barriers, building the farm, the floodlights, everything. Like, to be fair. So, like, that's what the area looks like currently. And let me grab what it looks like originally. Alright. So yeah, that's what the area used to look like. And that's what it looks like now, so... It's not like a tiny base, this is like a uber, like, complete overhaul. Like, this is the... I'm gonna take this massive area that's got nothing and I'm gonna make it look fucking sexy as fuck. Yeah, lots of gravel, lots of sand. Alright, let's get rid of that. Appreciate the follow as well, Life Locker. Happy days. It's just a bunch of offices. Yeah, it's just offices and then like a little entertainment center in the center. Right. Oh, that's the thing as well. We get to see how many katanas we've got in total now, because I can drop off all the broken ones. Go to the right, go in the woods, create a rally track. You spend an entire year hauling gravel. Not inaccurate. It was a very long time. Lots of gravel, lots of sand. Right. Yeah, so far, in total now, we've had 150, 53. Cool, we've had 162 katanas in total then, so far. Very spicy. All the kananes. Yeah, I like to collect all the broken ones, because it's fun to see how many we can collect on a single playthrough. You can take backup guns. Yeah, if I've got room for them. Yeah, I'll take what I can with me. I'm gonna leave the 5.56 though. I want to leave that until I'm level 10 aiming. Just for shits and giggles. Collect every broken spear? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I value my sanity at least a little bit. Where'd you get all those katanas? Oh, they're all from zombies. So every now and then you'll find a zombie that has a katana through their, like, abdomen. Like, through their sternum. But the only reason I have that many is just from, like, the sheer quantity of zombies. Yeah, it's because I've killed 800,000, that's why I have so many of them. Because you wouldn't normally have that many. It's kind of an obscene number, honestly. Right. I'll try and take 2 of each. Appreciate the follow, Napoleon. Happy days. Yeah, I'll put these ones in my trunk. Right. I think that's pretty much everything. Nah, I'm not repairing my van while I'm here. I'm only here for the guns. That's all I came back for. I'm not gonna stay here very long. If you're on after day 20, you can find machetes. Katanas, it's 2 months, I believe. I've forgotten what it is, actually. It's either 1 month or 2 months for katanas. Yeah, that'll do. I'll take all of those, actually. Well, that should do. Nicely, grab some magazines afterwards. And I'll put a sling on you, I thought. Oh, it's for the 7AA. I thought I could put a sling on the M14. That's fine. But yeah, I'll just custom one of them. I can switch the stuff over if I need to afterwards. And can't put anything on those. Don't think I can put anything on this one either. Oh no, I can put red dots on them. Don't think I can put a red dot on you, can I? No. Right, that'll do. Snipers seem useless? Yeah, they basically are, but because there's no other use for the ammo that's compatible with them, it's like, fuck it. I'll squeeze out whatever little bit of aiming experience I can out of them, because there's nothing else I can do with, like, you know, there's nothing else I can do with 223 rounds. There's nothing I can do with 308 rounds, you know? It's use it with the M14 or the 788, and that one I can use with the 700. There's no other use for it really, apart from, you know, making pipe bombs, which are arguably even more useless. But yeah. What do I need? M9 and yeah, M9, M1 line. Yeah, M1, 911 and Desert Eagle. Cool. Oh, and M14 as well. Oh, and 788. But there's no point having tons of them. Just give me one. One of each. Yeah, first ever 803 coming soon. Right, I haven't missed anything, have I? No. Cool. Yeah, we'll head back out in the morning. Is it possible to chuck Molotovs from a moving car? I don't actually know. I don't think I've ever tried. Alright, say goodbye to the base, because we are leaving. You figured out the hard way that pipe bombs still kill friendlies in multiplayer. Yes, yes they do. Bye base. We'll see you again in a year or two. Yeah, it's gonna make a little detour. Yeah, let's do this one for a second. Yeah, this is actually one of the places that we stole some of that gravel and sand from. Self-defense. Seems cursed? Nah, it's perfect. And seeing as we're passing through as well, I'm just going to make a really quick trip to West Point. So I think we moved it, but I just want to check and see if there's any ammo left in the school. So I don't remember if we actually took it all with us or not when we moved to Louisville. Just ignore that. It's got nothing to do with us. We didn't do that, I swear. Stop by the orange pop containers? I have no idea which ones you're on about. Right. Yeah, there's nothing here. Cool stuff. Yeah, that's the old base. That's the West Point base. Goodbye, Dave. You keep guarding our old base. Huge parking lot besides the trailer. Park. Oh, and Dixie. No, we're not gonna go there. There's no point. There's nothing there. So much pop. Yeah, I got no use for any of that, though. Back to Muldrop. where are all the zomboids? We collected them all together, and we shoved them into that little kill counter. All 800,000 of them. That's where they're safe. Hey, Mischief. Hello, hello. Morning. I know, how sweet of me. I know, I'm just very protective of my zomboids. Want to make sure they stay protected and safe always. Right. Let's shove everything that'll fit back in there then. You could, for 25 cents there, yeah, you could help a zomboid in need. Right. And I'll take one of the handguns with me as well. Let's take the M9. Yeah, because I got 41 boxes of 9mm. Take all of that with me. So once I run out with the shotgun, we'll start using that one afterwards. Cool, so I have 1,230 rounds of 9mm. Beautiful. What a steal. Yeah, it's a bargain. Don't leave Rebecca. Oh, did I threw her in the bloody van, didn't I? It's okay, Rebecca can have the day off. She can go on vacation for a minute. Also, hello, Gene Bean. Hello, hello. What are we up to today? The same thing we do every day. Trying to take over the world. Yeah, the name of the game today, though, is Firearms. So I have lots of handgun and rifle ammo and such. So, we went back to Louisville briefly. So I can go and grab all of that. And I can get rid of all this ammo I've been hoarding for the last few years. Try and get that level 9. Get more XP if you aim close to the zombie? No. No, the experience is flat with firearms. It doesn't really matter. The only thing that really matters in terms of like getting more experience for aiming is hitting multiple targets. Which is why you'll always find it's easier to level up quickly if you're using shotguns. Because you can hit up to 4 targets. Whereas handguns can only hit single targets. And most of the rifles can only hit 2 targets at once. So they always level up significantly slower. Shotguns can't hit more than 4 at a time? Nah, 4's the limit. Doesn't matter what type of shotgun it is. Doesn't matter if it's sawn off or if it's a regular. They can only hit up to 4. That's so cool. In time to find a shotgun, yeah. Now, if you're ever going to try and level up aiming, it's shotgun or nothing, basically. Using rifle ammo and handgun ammo, that's only really if you have the levels already in aiming, and you're just using them for, like, practical purposes. And then if you're trying to actually level it up, it's just always shotguns. The difference in leveling is huge. You're aware that Bonsai's changed his name? Nope. Definitely wasn't the person who told him to do that. Sorry, yeah, on twice at once. Like, damn, this man's like really going for the streaming. 2024, this man's doubling down. I can see drawings on your minimap. You just press the S button. Just hover your cursor over your minimap, and then just S. That's all it is. It's vanilla, not a mod. Easy, yeah, super easy, yeah, it's a really easy thing to miss though, so... yeah. Yeah, don't worry, you're not the first person to ask about that. Yeah, world domination. Yeah, I'm turning Mr. Lamprey into a franchise. Maxing out guns, that we are... just trying to get level 9 today. So I went back to Louisville to grab all my old ammo. And we're just doing a little bit of aiming at the moment. How does one become worthy of the brand? It's really simple. You just have to be willing to sacrifice everything for the meme, and you're sold. That's it then. Bonsai was willing to do it. He sold his soul. He became one of us. Do you reckon shotguns are too OP? No. Oh, they're fine as they are. There's nothing in the game that's overpowered. The only people that think there are things in the game that are overpowered are people that don't have enough game experience, because they haven't tried enough. Like, there are some things that are better than others, but there's nothing that's like... There's nothing that I would say fits the description as OP. You know, there's nothing that needs to be nerfed because it's too powerful. Nothing like that exists. Assault rifles never miss once you get to aiming 6? That's not true. Don't get how shotgun can kill that many at once. And well, it's because you've got tunnel vision, you're focusing on one element, rather than looking at the bigger picture. You know, it's the same reason why people say the spears are overpowered, you know? Because they look at it, like, attacking so quickly and killing everything in, like, one hit once it's max level. But they're not looking at how fragile the weapon is, they're not looking at how heavy the weapon is, they're not looking at the fact that you have to kill like 20,000-30,000 to get to that stage. You know, there's more to it than that. And the same thing could be said of shotguns, you know. The shotguns can kill up to 4 zombies at once when your aiming is high enough. but you first have to get the aiming to that level, then you also have to find the ammo for it, and then the ammo is finite, so eventually you're going to run out of the ammo, so the weapon's going to become redundant after enough time. Because as good as shotguns can be, funnily enough, melee weapons are still better than firearms, you know? Even though the shotgun doesn't use any stamina, and you can just use it endlessly, you can kill more zombies within 24 hours with melee weapons than you can with a shotgun. Which is quite funny, really. Realistically speaking, yeah, that's completely irrelevant. Yeah. I don't mind talking about like game balance and stuff like that, but in terms of realism, every argument invalid. Don't give a shit. Don't care. It's a video game. It doesn't matter how you justify it in your mind. Come up with some bullshit reason as to why he can hit 4 zombies with a shotgun, and that's the right answer. Because it doesn't matter. The game's not realistic at all. Yeah, I'm not a, I don't really humor the realism arguments. It doesn't really make any sense. Yeah, realistically speaking, the dead don't reanimate. Yeah. X. I mean, if you wanted to get, like, really realistic with it, shotguns, like... I don't know which video game would have been the first one to do it, because it would have been before me, but shotguns are not, like... They are good at close quarters, but they're not, like, limited to that. Like, I don't know how many of you have it. Like, I'm sure most of you are Americans, so you probably have experience shooting guns. But even if you're using something, like, really... Well, even if you're not using a slug and you're using, like, buckshot and birdshot, they're not, like, limited. It's not like you can only hit things that are, like, 10 or 20 feet in front of you. Like, they have range to them. But every video game portrays shotguns as being these, like, things that, unless you're immediately in front of it, it just can't do anything. You know? Zomboid treats it exactly the same as well. But no, it's just a video game. Alright. Of course I shoot my own eggs and bacon every morning, good stuff. That's how I know you're a real Texan man. That sounds legit to me. Alright, let's go and try and grab some larger groups so I can go back and finish using the rest of the shotgun up. Yeah, because I still got 89 shells left. Wouldn't say realism, more immersion. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't want to insult you or anyone else who like follows the same line of thinking, but if a game becomes unfun for you to play, or you struggle with it, or it just ruins your immersion because of something so simple as a shotgun hitting multiple targets, you just don't sound very fun. I don't know. I don't know how to like word it. I don't know. It seems like a really petty thing to like be a little bit annoyed at. I don't know. Like, I never think about stuff like that when I'm playing video games personally, so I can't see where you're coming from. I can't relate to it. But yeah, it's just doesn't seem, well, it doesn't bother me at all. But yeah. But if it does bother you that much, I'm sure there are mods you can download for it. I'm sure there's something you could do to change the game if it ruins it that much for you. There should be more of you down here. Yeah, just shooting, yeah, just... there's gotta be a mod for it, to like shoot slugs. You get it, the Molotov strat wouldn't work. Effective way to progress. Yeah, I mean, but if shotguns bother you that much, like the fact that they hit multiple targets, I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but just don't use the shotguns, I guess? You know? Like, if you really have an issue with it, just don't use it. Simple solutions for simple problems. I dare you suggest something so reasonable at least to do in a single player, I know. It's just... anytime it's something like that, it's just have you considered just not doing it, you know? So... Like, if it was a multiplayer game and you were, like, forced into it because it was, like, part of the meta, like, it was in rotation for that season, and it was either do that or be at a severe disadvantage, I would get it. But because it's a single-player game, it's like, you can tailor it exactly how you want to play it. And it's like, it's a really good sandbox survival game as well, so you can, like, tailor everything to exactly how you like it. Catch you later, pro. It's very satisfying killing with shotgun, don't get me wrong, but would it change the game if it were realistic? Yeah, it would make shotguns completely redundant. Like, if you had the shotgun as it currently is, and you limited it to only striking a single target when you fire it, no one would ever use shotguns ever again. You know, because they would be completely pointless. It would just be a really shit version of a handgun, you know? They wouldn't be worth using, ever. Because The issue with thinking about it, like, realistically is, if you think about it realistically, so many things either become too easy or they become so redundant, no one would ever touch them, you know? It's like if you made... what's an example? It's like some of the people saying they wish weapons, like some of the things like crowbars and such, were more durable, because it would be more realistic, like, you know. Because obviously, if you're swinging a crowbar for, like, God knows how many days and how many weeks, killing zombies by, like, hundreds and thousands, you know, a crowbar isn't really going to get damaged, you know, smacking a big squishy sack of meat, you know. It's not going to break. So that's completely unrealistic that the crowbar breaks, but it's for game balance, because if you have a crowbar that lasts forever, there's no more challenge in terms of durability. Maintenance becomes redundant. Most of the, well, part of the attributes for, like, leveling up the long blunt skill for the crowbar becomes redundant. There's no more need to loot for weapons. That becomes redundant. You know, you can't really think about it for realism unless you're playing, like, a simulator game. That's really the only time realism becomes an actual argument. It's so much about the zombies, that's cool, it's more about the spread. That's where clumped together. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I mean, you could make an argument for that, a little bit, because the spread is really wide on, like, the sawn-off, but it's fine for, like, you know... I'm trying to get them to be, like, a little bit more spread out. It's like, okay, yeah, that, little bit wide. I could get that. But if you made the spread any... narrower, you'd make the sawn-off pretty redundant. You know, if you made the spread for the sawn-off as tight as the regular shotgun, and then you made the regular shotgun even tighter, it wouldn't make the weapon redundant, it would just be less fun to play with it, in my opinion. Zombies aren't realistic enough. These corpses are trying to kill me. I want my money back. That was the fastest shove animation I've ever seen. Also, are you even reloading that magazine? You are. Cool. Oh, you just jammed. I was wondering why you weren't firing for a second, though. Right. If houses had as much loot as realistic, yeah, it just wouldn't be fun, yeah. I mean, we can just summarize the entire discussion with, it's a video game, it's not supposed to be realistic. I think they're just using the word realism just because it's like, it fits the best, I guess, just for what you're like talking about. You're the one who, yeah, he did bring up realism, to be fair. No, people just use the phrase realism just because it generally fits the best for when people try to make those, like, arguments and points. It just fits better than anything else. The only thing that bothers me is the fact that you have a red outline for the Zeds and it confuses you. I just like the color red, that's all it is. Yeah, I know, it annoys people, especially when I'm doing my car mechanics as well and everything's like highlighted red. And it looks like my car's about to like fucking explode, but it's actually in perfect condition. You died in your longest character on this road using weapons? RIP. Condolences for the loss. You didn't see a zombie that was coming down. Didn't see a zombie that was coming down, but wasn't dead. Oh, RIP. Ah, well, longest character though, so happy days. Let's get some sleep. Could use that word. Yeah, I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. You're implying that I can read. How gatekeeping of you. Yeah, no nerds in my chat. Impressed old for like a man, like not like a child at all. RIP. Hey, Otto. Hello, hello. Have you seen other games other than this? Oh, on this channel? Yeah, done a few. I don't make a habit of it, but I have streamed a few other things every now and then. It's normally during like 24-hour streams. You know, like if I'm gonna be on for like, you know, 24 hours, I'll normally break it up a little bit by playing some other like random games on the side. Almost maxed? Yep, you already know this. Yep, nothing's changed. Yeah, let's go all the way down to the gas station, though. Or at least until I can make another big group. What's a good weight window to try and have your character at? Anything between 75 and 85 is healthy. So as long as you're in that, like within that threshold, you are good to go. Personally, I like to be on the higher end, so 84 is the perfect weight for me. It just means that I'm as far away from being underweight as possible, so if I have like a couple of days where I'm just being lazy, or I just don't get time or access to a lake, so I don't get to eat any food and any fish, and I start losing a bit of weight, I don't have to worry about becoming underweight anytime soon.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. Right. I think that will do. Let's get those ones to join that group. Yeah, that'll do. Is the sawn off the best? It's the best for spread, but it depends what you're after. So the only difference between shotguns... Sawn-offs are better for spread, regular shotguns are better for range. That's the only difference. Only relevant difference. And the sawn-off is a little bit lighter as well. So, personally, I would say it's better. Is it louder? Pretty sure it's the same. If it is louder, it's not going to be a huge difference. It'll be, like, basically identical if it is louder. I think I'm out of ammo. Yep, all gone. Shotgun is basically maxed out anyway. Yeah, it's like comparing the difference between smashing a bowl against a wall and smashing a bowl against the floor. One of those is technically going to be louder than the other, but you're still smashing a fucking bowl, you know? It doesn't matter which one's louder at that point. It's still going to be loud as fuck. Yeah. It gets to a point where it doesn't really matter, like the minor differences between the two. Yeah, let's test this man's theory. Appreciate the follow, Lego. Happy days. The guns jam that much in real life? Not from my experience, but you know, video game. Right. They have to make it so guns aren't the obvious best weapon. They're not the best weapon at all. Not even close. Melee weapons are miles ahead of guns. Alright, let's throw you away. How silly rare ammo is, it still makes them less than OP. Yeah, guns are not even close to being overpowered or anything like that. It's like, well, it's like you imply there, the thing that holds guns back and stops them from being, like, overpowered is the fact that the ammo is limited. So, even though, like, if you looked at every single weapon across the board, guns are the most stamina-efficient weapons in the game, because they don't consume stamina. So, you know, if, no matter what you're doing, you can fight endlessly with guns. You're never gonna have to rest, you're never gonna have to run away. If you have enough ammo, you can kill as many as you want to kill. But eventually, you're gonna run out of ammo. Eventually. Alright, let's go grab another gun though, because this one is slowly dying. You're using Britas right now at 5%. Oh yeah, we can't even talk about guns then. Like, in terms of like if you think guns are too good, and you'd rather like melee weapons be more relevant, you can't really have that opinion if you're running Brita's gun mod. Like, it's self-inflicted. Like, no wonder you think guns are better, you're running Brita's gun mod. That's like the epitome of like OP gun territory. Right, yeah, let's use you. Oh, yeah, fuck, I forgot the magazine. Oh, fuck, I didn't even grab the right one. Fuck. Fucking idiot. Where's my, Did I not bring a 700 with me? Apparently, I don't have any 7... No, I am using a 788, aren't I? The fuck did I grab? No, I grabbed the 7... Yeah, I grabbed the 788. Oh, it's because I'm a fucking idiot. It's because I grabbed the... Yeah, it's because I grabbed the 788. I'm a fucking moron. I need my, my 700. And I grabbed the wrong one again. God, I keep grabbing the wrong stuff. I have got the smoothest brain. The long range rifle's even good? No, they're terrible. They are terrible. But I'm just trying to get my aiming leveled up, and I'm just like having a bit of fun, just having a chill Friday. There should be 10 times more guns? Nah, there's already way too many guns. You don't need any more guns than there already are. How many zombies do you have to, oh, have on screen to make you panic? Oh, it has to be a lot. But it's dependent on distance. That... Well, yeah, it's quantity and distance. So... I need to have a lot of zombies, and I need all of those zombies to be, like, right up my ass. before I see them. If I want my character to panic, that is. I'm gonna take that ×8 scope off in a minute. They keep getting too close to me, so I can't hit them. Yeah, to be fair, I got plenty of those. Let's get rid of you. Yeah, good fun. Seems like guns are risky now, they're coming from every angle. Yeah, that's just part of guns, though. Anytime you make noise, it's always the same case. They're close enough to touch the barrel. Yeah, rifles are just terrible. I don't know, like, if you had, like, a few gun mods, if you were running, like, Brita's gun mod, with some cool rifles and some silencers, and you were doing maybe, like, a stealthy sprinter type game, you could probably make them, like, really immersive and, like, really cool and stuff. And try and balance them for the game. But, like, in an actual game, just a normal game, rifles are dog shit. They're just terrible. The only reason I'm using my one currently is just because I want to waste the ammo I've got for it and try and get some aiming experience. What do you want them to add to the game? Nothing. I am very easy to please. Patches for bugs and performance updates. I'm pretty content with that. Right, slowly getting through it. About, oh, to be fair, it's not even all of it, is it? I've still got over 265 there. Ah well, slowly getting through it all. I think we're pretty much done back here. Cool. Let's go back further south. Ah, no, it's not the 788, this is the 700. So this is with 223 rounds, not 308. But we'll be using probably an M14 later. Ah, what the double. Right. Slowly getting there. And we're very close to level 9 as well. 260 more experience. We'll have a try. Here we go. Yes, the undefeated. He's 4 for 4. Ah, so the one time I'm not aiming at her, that's when I can kill her. Weird target swap. Yeah, it's... You get targeting shit like that all the time. It happens with melee weapons as well, but it's like... It's rare with melee weapons. Firearms, it happens all the time. Like, you'll see one zombie highlighted and you'll hit someone, like, all the way in the fucking back, you know? You'll miss the zombie and hit the fucking neighbor's dog. It's bizarre. Appreciate the follow as well, Potato. Happy days. Oh, there he goes. I wonder if I could try and shoot it, even though it's broken. I wonder if it'll actually still fire. Nah, the second I try and aim it. We'll have a try. Yeah, the Skyrim zoom feature when you snipe a rabbit 10 kilometers away. Oh, you found the cursed one that does like the human vault animation. Yeah. Good stuff. If you want to play multiplayer with more, do I need to do anything special? Or can I just start the game like vanilla? No, you just... I mean, it depends. If you're wanting to set it up, yeah, you gotta, like, install all the mods on the server, but, you know... If you're joining a server that has tons of mods, no, you just join the server. And then when you... connect to the server... The game will auto-download anything that you don't have installed that you need. You know, any of the mods that you're missing. It should break any second. I have to find another M9 pistol as well, because I've still got tons of ammo to go through. Slowly getting there. Yeah, even after all of that handgun ammo and all of that rifle ammo, it only got me about 60 experience. Yeah, you get like nothing. Every time you watch this guy's in Mold Drip, yep, that's where the zombies are. Appreciate the compliments. Oh, you're doing that really fucking awkward bug. Yeah. I've never had it stuck like this before. That's another one. I don't know what causes that one, but you get stuck in, the movement disruption speed. You can see how slow my character is. Like, normal walking speed? Movement disruption speed. I don't know what causes that. It's really annoying. But yeah. That's nearly killed me before. Yep, there he goes. Right, let's go back, get some sleep, and I'll grab a different handgun for the morning. Yeah, walking with his trousers around his ankles, yeah, true. Right. I'll grab the other 700. And what have I got? To be fair, I don't have that much of 44. I'll use all that tomorrow. Right. Actually, to be fair, I'll use the Desert Eagle, not the Magnum. Right, let's get some sleep, and then we'll carry on in the morning. But before I do, I am going to go stretch my legs again, and I'll be back in less than 5. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. Let's go get some more food. Needs more cowbell. Indeed. Rip. Alright, let's go and waste some more of this ammo then. catch you later, please. And enjoy your weekend also. You're slowly getting there. I don't expect to get that many more kills. I just really want that level 9 aiming. So as long as I get over 805,000 kills by the end of the stream today, that'll be me happy. So we'll still be on target for 900,000 by the end of January. But I really want to see that level 9 today. It's so close. Hey, nice. Finally found some zombies rather than individual targets. Nice. Still more. Good stuff. As long as they keep coming, that's awesome. Right. God, still got so much ammo for that to waste. It's definitely gonna break before I go through it all. Oh, actually, maybe not. Yeah, the other one felt like it broke super quickly. Just gotta leave this one turned on as well for a bit. Just so it keeps pulling in some zombies for me. Grief. Hello, hello. And everyone just left and you were like, what the fuck? does not work on weapons? Oh, well, like to increase it even further? No. God, could you imagine? Could you imagine if you could take it so, like, it would multiply, like the shotgun? Like, ah, yes. We'll multiply the 4 that you can hit by 3, and so you can hit 12. Beautiful. Perfectly balanced. You work from home, so checking out is more correct. I mean, I'm assuming... Wait, do you work hourly or are you on salary, though? Because if you're on salary, I don't really see the issue. You just got that... Like, just blag it. You got that go-getter attitude. I just wanted to work more. I promise. You're not hourly? I don't know why they yelled at you then. If you're on salary and you were working more, it's like, cool. That's fine. I was just catching up on my work, sir. Because I'm a team player. Oh, I was more joking. Oh, okay, I thought you like actually got like a disciplinary or something. Like, how dare you? You're working too hard. You're too good at your job. Stop. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Kept trying to go for the 2. Couldn't resist. 200 left. Hey, Saber. Appreciate the congrats. Right. He might actually last the entire time. Might actually be able to use up all the 223. How much ammo left? Oh, but like for this one specifically, I have 148 rounds left, not including what I have loaded. But we went back to Louisville earlier today, and we grabbed all the ammo we've had stockpiled. All the stuff that's just been sat in on the shelves for the last few years. Because it's all just been sat there doing nothing. So I'm just wasting it. Just using it all up. Getting what little aiming experience I can from it. So we're very close to level 9. Yeah, it's always fun getting a double kill. Nice. Yes. Gun. Just gun. Vanilla, how many can you hit? It's just 4. Yeah. Yes, gun good. Gun protect. Now, to the one with the sprinters? Oh, he died a while ago. And that was about 2 weeks ago. Four spears forever. I gotta get level 10 aiming eventually. It's on the to-do list. And that is level 9. So we're getting there. Slowly getting there. Yeah, officially have 2 points left to get. Awesome. Appreciate the follow. Volatile. Happy days. to the reloading skill, yeah. True. Alright, we'll head back in a minute. Oh, I think I'm out of ammo. Yep, last one. Awesome. Yeah, I'll use up all of this before I head back as well, because I don't have that much 44. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, let's go back, get some sleep, and then we'll come back with a different gun. Back to the machine gun, yeah. It's like, ah, now that we're done using the slow inferior guns, we can go back to the superior melee weapons. Yeah, I have a few more guns I can go through. Because overall, I'm just having a really chill Friday. So I only really want to go up to about 805. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to going a little bit higher, but anything over 805, that's fine. That's fine by me. So if I could just get like 500 more kills, that would be golden. To be fair, let me grab my gun for tomorrow first.
seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
It's beautiful. It's like, the zombies are all just chilling. Like, he's got to be getting tired soon. Casually whips out 5 years worth of ammo. Let's fucking do this. Let's fucking go. Just the whole map worth of ammo, pretty much. Like, the only ammo I've really been using during my playthrough is just shotgun ammo. That's pretty much it, really. So all of the rifle and all of the handgun ammo, it's just been collected and just kind of thrown into a container somewhere. Just gathering dust, not doing anything. So I think I might have the wrong... Yeah, I've got the wrong one. Picked up the wrong gun. How many zombies do you think are in the vanilla map? Well, we know the number of it's 4.5 million on time 16. Oh, that's for the entire map. But if you're doing Apocalypse, it's closer to about 300,000. Yeah, 20% of the way there, yeah. Slowly getting there. Think you prefer the slashy sounds? Yeah, it's more therapeutic. I'm too European for this shit. I'll go back to my spears. Well, the stats at? Ah, they're pretty much max on everything. Like, we just popped level 9 aiming. So we've got 2 left. Got level 10 aiming to get, and then level 10 reloading. Yeah, 2025, yep. It's on the list. Well, your world be unstable when 42 comes out? No, you'll have to make a new one. It won't even be optional. Like, there's always a chance, but it's basically, like, non-existent. No, anytime there's a new, like, large build like that, and they switch over completely, every game save becomes redundant, and you won't be able to play them. They won't be compatible with the new build. But the good news is, if you're attached to your current game and you don't want to give it up, they normally release the, like, next big patch on the unstable build first, so you won't be forced into it if you don't want to. 'Cause build 42 will probably be on unstable for a while. That's if their previous track record is anything to go by. That's what they've done in the past. Also, hello, Mal. Hello, hello. Yes, all the pew-pews. Any close calls? Yeah, I've had dozens. Like about 2 dozen or so. I've had plenty of close calls over the years. And Happy New Year. What's the population? It's times 16. Yeah, we won't kill everything, because there's too many of them. So it is possible to kill everything on the map, but no one is ever going to do a times 16 map clear. Like, realistically. Unless you just cheese it with fire, but that just kind of defeats the whole point of doing it then. Oh, have you done the bloody... Have you done that bloody glitch again? He has. Fuck's sake. I don't know what keeps causing that, but when you shove them, it just locks you into the movement disruption speed. Like how slow he is. Do the little shimmy. Yeah, it's very slow. So tedious to clear the whole map? Yeah, no one's ever gonna do it. If you want to try and, like, make a challenge out of clearing the whole map, I think the best one to probably do would just be Apocalypse. So, I mean, if you tried to clear out the entire map on Apocalypse, it's still more than what most people have ever done. There's only 2 of us who have ever actually killed enough. Actually, tell a lie, 3. And there's 3 people who've actually had games where they've killed enough zombies to potentially wipe out Apocalypse. So it'd be, like, still a ridiculous challenge. But it would actually be, like, achievable, unlike times 16, because no one's gonna do that, not even myself. It's too long. Need helis and pinpoint? Nah, you could do it base Apocalypse. It wouldn't be that hard. You don't need pinpoint hearing and helicopters and all that stuff to make it work. It's literally just a numbers game. So if you think about, like, how long I've been playing this one save for, like, if we be conservative and we still say that I'm gonna do other things, so we'll just use it as a mirror match, basically, as I've put about 1,500 hours into this character, and he's only about 20% of the way there. So you're looking at, like, a minimum, really, of, like, 7,000 hours, if you want to try and wipe out everything on time 16. If we were, like, going at the same pace, that is. So it's like, no one is gonna put 7,000 hours into one save. Like, it's already dumb putting 1400 into one. So yeah, no one's gonna do that. But doing like 300, 400,000 on Apocalypse, that's achievable, you know. There are a good number of people who could actually do that. I'm missing one. Ah, yeah, no one's gonna give a shit about missing one, though. If your goal is to kill everything and you missed one, I don't think anyone's gonna mention that. Besides, you'd need to use debug anyway, if you actually wanted to make sure you killed everything, so you'd find where they are anyway, using that. Using the zombie pop map. What's the goal at this point? Just to get to 1 million. Get to 1 million kills. That's the end goal. So I've got 2 things left to do on this run. Get level 10 in every stat, and get 1 million kills. And so I've got 2 levels left to get. And then I'm perfect. And then the last thing after that is just to get to the 1 million. Exactly. I'm entering my Dr. Evil phase. Getting that. Yeah, it wasn't satisfying without the grind. Yeah. You gotta feel like you've earned it, otherwise it just feels wrong. Right. Wonder if we'll actually be able to see the car again. It's been a while since we've been able to get that far south. He's disgusted by how many bullets he's used. I believe that. Hey, Moose. Hello, hello. Someone changed their name to Mr. Lamprey AU. I wouldn't know. It's a mystery. Whoever could it be? I don't remember following them. I know. Who could it possibly be? It's a mystery. There's my car. We actually managed to kill everyone then. Surprising. There should be a few more on their way now. Appreciate the follow as well, Grange. Happy days. Oh, there he goes. Right. Good stuff. Oh, no ammo. Yeah, let me just kill a few more. Get past that 5,000 mark for the day. And so much more effective than those handgun rounds, yeah. It's why it always makes me chuckle when people are like, guns are too overpowered. I'm like, oh, my sweet summer child. You have not experienced the beautiful nature that is a level 10 melee weapon. Melee weapons are king.
That wasn't our fault. That
Wasn't
wasn't
our fault?
No.
Right, if I can get like another 50 or so, I'll be a happy chappy. Yeah, just over 50. Yeah, there you go. You literally just said who wants a katana. There you go. Yeah, happy days. Yeah, who needs a katana? I need a katana. Beautiful. That's another for the collection. Fucking bitch. I know. You don't seem to realize I've got a virus that I plugged into your PC and I'm just slowly siphoning out all of your katanas in every game you have. Appreciate the sub as well, Knitfox. Happy days. Is Machete Spear not worth it? No, they're not very good. I mean, they're great in the early game, but towards like the mid and late game, they're just trash. Well, no, I should be more specific, actually. They're trash when you compare them to the regular crafted spears. They're still good weapons, they're just not as good as regular spears. Which is pretty ironic, seeing as they're supposed to be the upgraded version of them. But it's just that they just weigh too much, that's all it is. So they used to be better, not too long ago. In the grand scheme of things, you know, about a year or so ago, they used to be better. But that's when you used to make spears that have weapon attachments, it used to bring the weight down from 1.7 to 1.2, which means that you would use less stamina, so you could fight for longer, and the spear was more durable, and it did more damage for the early game, and it had slightly extra reach. So it was better in, like, literally everything. The only thing that was a downside was the fact that you would have to find duct tape to make them. So eventually, you know, you would run out and you wouldn't be able to make any more. But they changed it so the weight combines now. So it became additive. So you would add the weight of like a machete or a hunting knife, and you would add it to the regular crafted spear, which is an insane change. It meant that instead of having a spear machete that went down from like 1.7 down to 1.2, it went from 1.7 up to 3.7, which is a huge increase. You're an encyclopedia of zomboid knowledge. Gather round the fireplace, kids. I'll tell you some zomboid tales. I got stories that span a decade. I can tell you my biased opinion about the zomboid history. Hey, guitar. Hello, hello. Yeah, welcome to the cult. Yep. Do tell more, ah yes. Gather round, children. Let me tell you the tale of when cars used to count towards kills and sheep ropes used to kill players. Yeah, there's so many little, like, funny stories throughout Zomboid's little history. Been slaughtering? Yeah, about 6.5 hours. They're really dedicated. Yeah, we normally do about 8 hours. I'm probably going to call it early today, though, because it's Friday, and I'm feeling drowsy. And I've already done... Yeah, I've gone over, like, what I wanted. So we've done about... We've done 35,000 kills the week, so that's the minimum number. That gives me about 7,000 kill average for the entire week, which is fantastic. So that means that we're gonna hit 900,000, or 910 by the end of January, which is ideal. Yep, chill, skilled, relaxed, and just focus on gameplay. Yeah, best kind of stream. How did you die? Well, I went to sleep. Yeah, gotta make you quote it. Yeah, I'm pretty much done though. For the week, which is ideal, because the goal is to aim for like 8,000 per day, but so long as I do like 35,000 per week, that puts me on my minimum then, and we've done 35, so I'm quite happy. Yeah. I get to be a bit lazy on this day and only do like 5,000 kills, because we were a little bit ahead of ourselves on the previous days. We were doing a little more than 7,000. So I ended up 2,000 kills ahead of myself. Great. Gives me more incentive to push at the start of the week, and then I can be lazy towards, like, Friday and Thursday. It's great. It's 4.5 billion, yeah, for the entire map. That's everybody. Oh, there he goes. Let's run on back. I didn't realize there were that many. Yeah, there's tons. Most of them are on the outskirts, in the middle of nowhere. That's where all of these guys have come from. Right. Yeah, I am pretty much ready to call it a day. I skipped my last coffee about an hour or so ago, and I'm feeling drowsy now. And I got my kill quota done for the week, so that's all that matters. I have filled the quota. We are on target. I know, I skipped coffee, I know, something must be wrong with me. But that's all cool, 'cause I can have a snooze before I go to the gym and I sweat on the treadmill. That's not helping as well. I'm in a calorie deficit at the moment, so I'm just constantly tired. It's running on low energy. That's fine. Have a quick snooze. One more week of zombie blankets, yeah, it's fantastic. 3 more weeks of killing and we should be on the 900 mark then. It's gonna be beautiful, because this time next week we should be on 840,000 by the end of Friday. And then the week after that we should be on 875, and then the week after that 910. Which is gonna be very spicy. Yeah, no. I appreciate you guys joining, as always. It's been nice and chill. But I'll be back next week now, Monday, 10 o'clock, as always. But we'll go find someone to raid in just a second. I'm just gonna take my character, stash them away inside, and throw them into bed. And then that's where we'll wrap it up. Gotta get that sweat on, I know. Oh, not looking forward to it. It's great, like, doing cardio at the start of the week, it's like, oh, it's great, I'm having, like, lots of fun. By Friday, it's like, oh, God, fucking cardio, no. I got blisters on my feet, my calves are already aching. My glutes are sore. Please. No. Just let me sleep. I wonder if they'll make a blog post regarding the 1 million. Hopefully. It'd be pretty cool. Because, I mean, they did it for the 10-year game. Not on their, like, Thursdoid, but on their Twitter. They gave it a little shout-out. So it'd be cool if they did it for the 1 million as well. But yeah, on that note, though, I'm gonna run off, go have a snooze. Let's have a gander. Who do we have online today? Who have I not raided before? Oh, to be fair, I don't think I've raided Mr. Lamprey AU. I think I've shouted him out. I don't think I've raided him yet. Let's go see what Bonsai's up to. And I'll catch you all Monday at 10. Happy days.